Good morning, everyone, and welcome to our Sunday coverage. I guess I should say good afternoon, as it's afternoon time here in Nashua, New Hampshire. We're here live for our mixed doubles event. William Stewart, alongside me is Mr. Tom Ottaviano. Tom, how's it going, buddy?
Well, outside of interrupting an interview earlier today for you with Callie, I'm doing great.
It was my fault, to be honest, because I put us there. But knowing that you were going to be making your way to the booth sooner rather than later, so it is what it is. It should make a good clip for it later.
It's going to be fun. This is going to be a good matchup. You got Tom Curtin and Asia Jalbert versus Melissa Gleck. Tom Sawyer and Tom Curtin. Sorry. Tom Curtin and Melissa Gleck versus Tom Sawyer and Asia Jalbert. There we go. I'll get it right eventually. It's been a while here. This should be a good matchup. I saw Melissa been getting better. She's had a good weekend, and then obviously Asia's been on fire this weekend, as is typical for her.
Well, she said she was having a little bit of struggle here. Maybe Tom's doing the brunt of the lifting here, but right into the heart of the Trip 20 to start us off. And she's getting the start over Tom, so that says something there. Maybe she's just thinking she's playing bad.
I saw her playing in her previous match against a couple of the people from Connecticut that made the trip up, and she was shooting well.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Well, she gave me this. I was like, "You and Tom still in?" And she gave me what she said wasn't a cocky little eyebrow raise, and I was like, "That seemed a little cocky there, Aisha." She goes, "What are you talking about?" But actually, this is really the first week, and I've really kind of talked to Asia in full, like just jokingly manner and stuff. Fun girl, that's for sure. She is a character. She's a character.
And like anybody that's getting used to this scene here at Darts, she's starting to open up more, especially to us who are doing commentary as she gets to know, see us at events and everything like that.
I think that's what the deal is. For years she was the youth up-and-coming player and really wasn't around the adults per se as much. But, yeah, she's starting to blossom into her own. I think she's 21, something in there, so...
Yeah, I got the good chance to talk to her up at Syracuse for a little bit when we were up there. Talked to her and Aaron and Melissa, and so it was a lot. It was a lot of fun. That's where I got to meet her, talk to her, and she started talking because she realized, oh, this is the guy in commentary. But, then obviously she's seen you a bunch, so So as it goes on, as they as players in general get more comfortable with commentators, they see us a lot and they will open up more about their weekends.
Well, on the opposite side of the street, you got Tom and Tom, who just give me crap most of the time.
Oh, yeah.
No, but I love every bit of it. They're Suicide 9 teammates. Tom and Tom are, so, and long-time friends.
Yeah.
Long-time friends. Yeah, that was a little bit of a hesitation there. She caught herself.
Yeah, there have been some people falling over the stanchions this weekend. A little bit of moving going on, So it's been a good weekend. It's been a lot of fun. I really always enjoy this tournament. It's probably one of the most fun ones that I get out to go do, both as a player and commentator, because there's just so many people in this room that are so good at darts. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. I'm actually hearing word. We've got a field reporter in view right now. Let's go ahead and field reporter. What do you got for us?
Riveting is always.
That's great. That's great.
Insight.
That's great insight. Thank you very much, Jimmy the Cricket, giving you your field report for the day.
And I love that the tournament directors and everybody who's calling everything out is giving you grief in the main room as well. And we're going to start cricket here and not Jiminy in the street.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, I think you were out getting breakfast. And I walked into that one. That was hilarious.
At first, I thought, okay, this is seriously a cruel joke.
Yeah.
Someone's playing something on me until I literally found him yesterday and chucked him outside, and now he's back. What the heck? So interesting play there.
I think it might have been a scoring area where it should have been 65. Maybe. I don't know. Unless it was just,
Maybe she thought she had 65.
Yeah. Talking it out. Could just be an off dart. And now she hits the I got to know Melissa. She was one of the sponsors for the Northeast tournament. So I got to know her a little bit better. I got to talk with her all weekend long. She was talking about how she was struggling with darts and struggling to get playing and everything like that. As we see Tom almost take this out.
Ooh. Admittedly, I don't know much about Melissa. I think this is the first time I've really, truly seen her, so.
Yeah, she's getting back into darts. She had been playing before, but she's now throwing a lot more in tournament and throwing a lot more darts in general from the Massachusetts area. I believe runs her own law firm, and so she was saying how she was really excited to get back into playing more darts.
Mm-hmm. Got some people in our chats. We appreciate you joining us. Yeah, I was. We did. I said 12:45 on our event page, but we started just a touch later because I was in a conversation with Callie. So, do apologize that one. That was an interview, by the way. So I couldn't say conversation, but
well.
Yeah.
And you see Asia there take it out with the third dart, giving them a one-leg lead here. They'll re-bowl and go at it. This is first to two still. I think it's first to two all the way through in this setup here today for mixed doubles.
Big Joe saying, had the pleasure of getting beat yesterday in trios by Jalbert, Tom, and Tom. Funny to see them versus each other now. And we actually had that same kind of thing yesterday where our women's finals in the WDF event was Tracy Firetag, Trish Grezik, and they were partnered up this weekend. So,
yeah, Trish was saying that she was really had a lot of fun in that final, threw really great darts. So it was good to see her. If I didn't get I got to play Matt Thompson and Tammy round one, and they took it out rather easily. They went on to play Spellman and Gressick, so that was fun to see Trish today. So, always good to see. It felt like last year there wasn't as many high-level players. Like it was a little bit smaller of a turnout last year for Witch City. This year, I think there was 172 players yesterday for WDF. Like that was a day yesterday.
Yeah, there was 172 players, and then you also had that 45 and under, which was had a good showing too of 42.
Yeah. First year that they did that, and they said they had a really great success, really great turnout, so they're going to do that again next year.
I would imagine they would. Somebody getting excited out there.
Yeah, never know. Everybody on the mainstream board looking over there. I don't know what's going on in the background there. I don't know if that's a conversation or what's going on over there, but
gotta be just a couple people watching matches back there. I don't think anybody's drawing attention now, so I think it's just a convo.
Sunday darts, especially after a long Saturday, tempers can peak early, especially if it's a competitive match. Yeah, see what they can do here. Tom Sawyer up. See if he can get Asia to an out. Needs another trip. Oh, wrong one. Falls into the trip 7, so 86 there. Not going to quite get it, so Tom would need a 140 here. That's a good start. And just like Tom Sawyer finds the wrong side of the wire there. 83, so see what Asia gets here.
Yeah, let's see. She can manage the checkout range here.
54 going to leave 160. 44 going to leave 170.
Yeah.
$32. That's going to be a no. That's going to be a bogey. He's not going to be there yet. This could go. There's the first one. Just on the outside.
Yeah. It's okay. I mean, 173 for the opposing team, so you've got a little time here.
Yeah, after that first one, if it would have been interesting there if he hit the second one. I gotta assume he's gonna go right at it, but we will never know. Leaves Asia with 90. See what Tom Curran can do here. I think that's 80 scored. 93 left. Be 99 scored. Yeah, Asia group 18, double 18.
Oh, yeah.
20.
Yeah, she goes 20 route there. Trying to leave that bowl just in case. Ryan Mooneyham joining us in the chat. David, as well as Anthony and Teresa?
74. Oh, 36 scored.
So that should be, what, 38?
38 left, I think.
Yep, so it should be double 19 for her.
Throw 3. Leave them fourth. Yeah, throw 3.
Oh,
ends
and
up
she
busting.
bust. Oh, no. And that's the tough thing there because that 19 and 3 are right next to each
Yeah.
other. You can't you try to leave that double 8, sorry.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
Now what can you do?
Not much there. There's the 10, 56. Tops for the win.
He barely snuck in that 16,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Tom probably going to go right at that 14 here. Oh, man. 13 for Bull. And he trips it. Wow.
Oh.
50 scored. He's going to have 24 left.
Even he
Yeah.
got thrown for a loop there.
Oh, my. Puts it on the wire.
Tom said, "Knew you couldn't do it."
Walking it in. Oh, just a little too far. Last one. You see the smile on her face. She knows that she had it right there. First 2 darts were right over where she wanted them, and then just couldn't walk it in. Oh, Melissa pins it on the wire, too. Don't think that one was
Oh.
in, but
So back to Tom for double 10, and I just have this eerie feeling this is going to go ahead and go.
too many shots for a good team here.
Oh, maybe not.
That
Yeah.
first one, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good marker there on that bottom wire. It helps you walk it back up to the right. Inches away from being a double 15, though. Oof.
See the teammates or teams there just slapping hands.
Yeah.
Slap hands.
Top 16 to get you paid?
Yeah, I mean that's going to get you paid. Let's see the payout here for that top
50
16. 25 for the that's lady singles. Yep, $50 and then $100 for a top 8 finish. $500 on the line for first. So
Yeah, exactly.
some pretty good money up for grabs here. But we do have a couple interviews we're going to edit or try to edit as we continue our coverage here. I got Gina Florian and Callie West. I did speak to Mike Scarborough, though. Let's just be honest, I was a terrible interviewer on that one. But we'll get going with some more action here as we continue our Sunday coverage of the Witch City Open here in Nashua, New Hampshire. William Stewart, Tom Ottaviano will be back in just a moment with some more coverage. Underway for another mixed doubles match. Here we go with a quarterfinal. And this is going to be Scott Essel and Tracy Firetag taking on Rick Fortin and Jessica Dreyer. And, ooh, Scott gave me one there. I didn't realize that his head was that large. So I do apologize for a little bit of crowded space there, but that's actually the first. Well, Rick and him, both. Look at that. That's all right, though. They're not taking up too much space. So, Will Stewart, Tom Ottaviano here for your coverage.
Well, you know, new nickname coming out of the weekend, the Cricket Hunter. 2 for 2 on removals.
2 for 2.
Safe removal of our correspondent, Jimmy Cricket. Can't believe it, man.
See if that guy makes his way back here, because I gave him a good chuck out there into the old grass. So, we'll see. Now, I will go ahead and say that Tracy Firetag Scott Essel did take second in this event last year, losing out to Callie West and Leonard Gates 2-0 there. So, kind of teamed up once again for this one.
I had the unfortunate pleasure of playing them round 1 yesterday in the mixed doubles with my partner.
Womp, 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 womp.
And Tracy dropped, I think, 100 dart average on us in the first leg.
She can do that, man. She's filthy. And we saw it yesterday winning the 501 singles event and really making a good stand for her WDF World Cup appearance if she can possibly do that. And I do believe that'll be her first appearance if she can pull it off.
I was joking with her and Colm, we could do this, 45 minutes away from each other, It's not that far.
Come on, guys, why do we have to do this to each other?
You'll see Tracy go right after the 19s, and there's a 133.
What a fantastic shot.
I've met Jessica a couple times. I haven't met Rick, so I haven't really played against either of them, but I've played enough darts against Scott and Tracy this weekend. Would prefer not to see them again at the Aki. Not that they're not great people, but they're just a little bit better than I am, and that's okay. Nice pick there by Scott. Set that up for Tracy. Set her up with a 76, and Dreyer and Fortin way back at 270.
Yeah, they're a significant amount back here, so got to lay in at least a ton, and he will not find that. So 6, potentially. Unless you can do it in 3, but I'll be back.
Almost with a bust there.
Yeah.
And sets her partner up for tops.
And that's the dangerous thing about attacking that 20 there.
Yeah.
I mean, on that number.
How many times have you seen it? You got 60 left. Hey, I just got to float it over that. Oh, I'm in the triple.
Yep. I do fancy the double 18 myself, but
Oh. Leaves him 168. See if Scott can take it down. It's a good marker. He walks it in here. Oh.
Not able to do so. Only 40 is what he needed. But once again, you can see, I mean, Rick and Jessica are still not at a checkout. So, I mean, it's okay.
The 121 puts a little bit of a pressure
it does.
on it, but Tracy's at a level where she should be able to take this out, but a little bit off there. She'll go downstairs to try to clean it up.
Yeah, 3 for double 16. And
just a little outside.
Rick and Jessica may get away with this bad boy. We're going to find out.
Yeah, that's the great equalizer in darts, man. They were way ahead, had got to the double and couldn't find it. Now Jessica, 2 darts at a double. Oh, wrong one into the neighbor. Leaves herself at 38. Can still check it out here with the double 19. In the neighbor again.
Oh.
Wow. I got to assume Scott's going to find a way to take this one here.
You would assume so, but it's
Oh.
not going to happen. I mean, just a case of just outside once again.
Yeah.
And this is set up, 32 for Rick. Wow, what a comeback this would be.
Both teams a little trouble with the double here.
Not anymore.
Hey, commentator curse right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Tracy and Scott mess around and found out there, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow. Just goes to show you, even though you got that lead, you got to put it away. That double is the factor here you've got to collect.
And with this such a short format of 2 legs, that could be huge, you know. Rick and Jessica win the bull there. They're going to start this first. I know that they were a little ways away behind there, but they came back to win it. I got to assume they may catch fire here, and it could be trouble for Scott and Tracy. $85 is a solid start. That's a great answer.
Great answer for sure. And it looks like our
Yeah, it could be just Dart Connects frozen.
there, yeah, it looked like it was as it catches back up. They're trying to quickly. You can see all these scores being entered in. Look at it. Look at it. Pop, 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 pop.
Oh, it always fires off when it freezes down like that for a second. And it happens, you know, in a hotel like this. You know, we're right behind there, but we're trusting Wi-Fi for everything like that. So we're trusting the hotel's Wi-Fi. And definitely better than last year, I will say that.
Well, your boy made sure of that one. He called old guest tech and said, guys, we're going to make sure this line is good to go for the weekend. And thanks to Ahmed for helping me out with that one.
That big 140 there. Like I said, all of a sudden now, Tracy and Scott, after playing around with that out now, are right there, up against it. Jessica heating up here too.
That'll work.
That's 81.
That'll work. Gets him to that 154 range.
See Tracy forced to go at 20s here. She picks one. 165. She can go 19s here. Sneak that in as that 120. Okay, 95. 154. How do you fancy? You got to go 20s right away. Now the 18. Oh, just a little low. Leaves him with a 73, 135 here for Scott. Bull, 110, needs the trip 20.
Oh, doesn't get it.
Back at Bull there?
Yeah, potentially.
He
goes 19s.
Yeah.
73 needed for Jessica to take the match here 2-0.
54.
See ya.
Tops. Takes it down.
What a shot, and there you go. That is the match. Jessica Dreyer and Rick Fortin with the big win there.
Just like I was talking about, that first leg, you let it get away from you, and then all of a sudden, you're back up against it. Your opponents haven't gotten to the quarterfinals without being good dart players, especially in this room. And you knew, it was a subpar leg, the first one. They picked up the averages. An 18 dart leg in a mixed game is, that's a really good shooting right there. And a heck of an out by Jessica to take it down and secure the win.
So the second place team from last year's event is now out. And we're going to head to board 46 as Ethan DeVera and his partner are taking on another team. And we're just going to go ahead and jump on over there, and we'll set it up for you folks to watch. Yeah, it's Tom Sawyer and Asia Jalbert. So should be a good one. 1-1 here. We'll post the scoreboard and let you watch. We'll throw on some tunage, and we'll be right back in just a moment.
introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. introducing the Classic Standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the Triple Core. So the Triple Core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
There we go. That's better as I figured my whole life out before this one. No, just kidding. William Stewart, Tom Ottaviano, here we go. And it doesn't look like it did go to the same board, did it? No, it didn't. It didn't. It didn't. There we go. I set it up, but no, guess not. And that just shows you I figured out my whole life right now, and I've got the scoreboard ready, so there we are. We're posted up and get underway. William Stewart, Tom Ottaviano. Help me.
Yeah. Well, I saw Trish and Alex play a little earlier today, their second round match, as they played Thompson and Tammy, and they went to a game 3 there, and that's when Trish and Alex really turned it on. I think it was a 12 dart or 15 dart leg there for them. Fantastic darts. So I saw them play a little bit earlier, and they struggled a little bit the first 2 legs, but really picked it up leg 3. See if they can continue that here. And obviously, in that little break, you saw Devera and Madrid playing in the background. Both very accomplished players, so you see if they can take down Trish and Alex and get into their finals here.
Yeah, hopefully so. We'll find out. I mean, Callie West and Leonard Gates did not partner up this weekend, but they were your defending champions, and now with your second place team from last year's event out as well, we'll be crowning there's a couple new finalists here for this one.
Unlucky dart there. It bounced out of the board. Looks like it hit a triple and just bounced out.
And
a little flat there, yeah.
I see, I think it's Victoria, if I'm not mistaken, or Madrid here. I see her travel around with a lot of these Texans as we get a...
Oh, my
God.
God.
Oh, that's a ricochet and a half.
That's the weirdest kick I've seen in a while. It's like he split it, and then it decided halfway through not to go in.
So I am happy to see her getting around with Ethan for this mixed event. I think they're the only two. Well, you got Andrea Taylor, too,
yeah.
of course. But from from really their area that are at this event. I know John Foreman, one that usually travels around with that crew too.
Yeah, I was talking to Andrea a little earlier. She had a tough first round match, and then her reward was they got to play Spellman and Gressick. She was just like, yeah, it's great. It's a great matchup. I got unfortunate news for our 45 and under winner, Mr. Chris Rogers. His reward for the double 501 doubles is he's awaiting Alex Spellman and Cole Nielsen.
Ooh. Hello.
So
not a wonderful day in the neighborhood anymore.
Yeah. Oh boy, yeah, that is definitely not an under 45 player there.
Yeah, good shot from Ethan. I mean, just walking around the room, I talked to Robbie Phillips and a few others. They are really looking at Ethan like, this kid is dangerous. You are not joking. I kind of knew it when I first saw him, and you know, being from Kansas, he came up to an Oklahoma event. I said, who the heck are you, man, just putting in the work here?
He gave you some bad information yesterday. He wasn't seeded last year. He took out 3 seeds last year.
I was about to say,
that's what it was.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, he wasn't seeded. He took out 3 seeds because I remember we were sitting here and we were talking about whether or not he got a bounty for some of them, and it was only top 8 that he got.
Ah, okay, there we go. Yeah, because that was up for grabs, the top 8 bounty of $50 for taking one of those players out. You can't be a seeded player to do that.
You couldn't be a seeded player, but if you took out a top 8, you got $50. They did the same thing again this year. So if you took out a top 8, it didn't matter. If you took out all top 8s, you were going to be paid $400.
Bonus money. How about this from Ethan? He attacks the 19 route.
No hesitation whatsoever.
And he goes, oh, like he missed it, but he hit it. Fantastic out from Ethan, and I was kind of curious going the 57 route. I was like, you don't really see that traditionally on the 112.
No.
You either see the 20s or the 18s predominant, but interesting take. Goes ahead and collects there for tops. Touche.
Yeah.
Touche.
That is just confidence on a different level there, saying, I know I'm going to hit the triple 19.
Once again, folks, this is your semifinals. One of these teams will, of course, get that berth into the finals. We have our other teams playing on board 46 that will jump on over to pending this one ending. That's Jessica Dreyer, Rick Fortin, and I believe Paula Murphy and Robbie Phillips,
Yep.
if I'm not mistaken.
Just taking a look at that.
Just that small little bit of hesitation, kind of double clutch on the end of on the back sweep of her throw.
Could be nerves. Could just be the way she throws. You know.
Yeah, I think that's her primary throw, and there may be a little nerves. Like I said, I don't think I've ever seen her on the stream that I recall. So, is there a little bit of that creeping in? You never know.
When you got a partner who's doing what Ethan does, it makes it a lot easier.
Just hold on tight and just go. Once again, thanks for joining us, folks. We definitely appreciate it. Let us know where you're joining us from in the chat. We're going to have a finals coming your way here shortly.
See if Trish can put up a big number, get Alex to an out. It's a good start. Just short of it. Ethan all over that triple 20.
Did he find another for the 140? No, just a ton. Already tuning in from New Hampshire. Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful. That'll certainly add some pressure here.
And even when he feels like he's struggling, Alex just has the ability to just stick with it and throw that perfect dart when he needs it,
Mhm.
and that's just otherworldly, especially when he feels like he's struggling this weekend, and he's able to do something like that. That's not a lot of people have that ability.
Yeah.
Trish finds a neighbor.
That's difficult because DeVera, after just collecting on this 118, or the 112, could collect on this 118.
Gotta find a trip. Oh.
Won't. Yeah, need the triple for 38. Ooh. Is it a marker? Is it a
Yeah.
difficult one? It's a
No,
marker.
It's a marker.
Rob Mills, what's going on, buddy? I miss you. Wish you were here this weekend, seeing the misses and the kiddo.
I talked about their earlier matchup in round 2, where I saw Alex and Trish. That's kind of what happened in that one too. They started slow in the first one, started picking up steam in the second one, and then Alex opened up with a 180. Trish hit a 140. Alex hit a 1-something, and they were at and out, and it was pretty much over at that point. See if they can do that again here. If they can, if they were just picking up steam throughout it.
You have some some DFW support for
Yeah.
Ethan Victoria in the chat. There's a smile from Trish. I was wondering, she looks awfully serious this morning, and there's the big smile that we always see from her.
I got a chance to talk to her. She was not happy about the way her darts were throwing this morning, so see if she can find the groove here in the semifinals going into the finals.
She had a little bit of struggle, including that final yesterday of the WDF singles. She really felt she put up a good stinker there against Tracy. But hey, you made it there. That's the key. Oh my goodness. 9 consecutive legs for Luke Littler as he averages a 108. The demo job. Michael Van Gerwen,
Wow.
who averaged a 97.57.
Jeez. I don't feel that bad about my weekend anymore.
Wow. Scary. Just pure scary.
That's the definition of what a professional dart player looks like
Mhm.
right there. Average of 108. Oh boy.
Yeah. So, getting a big point in this match here. Gotta stay neck and neck with your opponent. Maybe get a little bit in front, so maybe one triple and then a check out. Will not happen. So even Spellman here, he needs 2. But they've kind of, they have the throw to start, and they're going to continue to have that advantage.
I think he
Is that
sandwiched it.
in? I don't know if he got
I
in
think
or
he
not.
Sandwiched it.
Yeah, it's not in. So a big round from DeVera. Round from DeVera.
Had to
Ooh.
switch after those first 2. It definitely was filled up. I don't think it was finding a way in there, but great switch for the 139. Nice last dart. That's a great pick there.
Oh, it is an out. That's funny. Still the funniest thing that Trish has ever done is the
I don't know where you're going with this.
I don't know. On the mic, she was a CDC chalker, and she goes, yep, I don't know.
I have definitely had that feeling as a CDC chalker where they're walking up to the board and you're just like, what? Thankfully, most of them are kind enough to tell you what they hit.
Yeah, they are pretty good about that
Yeah.
one, which is good.
All
That
right,
kinda
two
helps
darter
out.
Here.
Ooh, got to double up on the 8s now, or 16 for 32.
Ooh. kind of surprised Ethan didn't tell her to start downstairs.
Yeah. Very well could have. But this should be good.
Right
Yeah.
there for a start.
Yeah, I assumed like there's no way Alex is gonna miss that one.
No.
So. We certainly are. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a look at this Paula Murphy matchup here as we'll angle our board camera to make that happen, and we'll take a quick second to just take a breather, let this one play out. It is kind of hard to do a commentary on a match that really you're not going to see the full view of what you're doing. So we'll go ahead and keep it right here for you folks. I'll get that score line for you, kind of tighten it up a little bit so you can enjoy this other semifinal. Looks like a 1-0 score line in advantage of Paula and Robbie. And we'll get underway with this final coming up here shortly. So don't go anywhere. We'll have that one next.
told you if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. Dance, dance, dance. Oh, dance, baby. Dance, dance, dance. Dance,
Right, welcome back, everyone. It's finals time for our mixed doubles event. Hope you are ready as Robbie Phillips and Paula Murphy take on Alex Spellman and Trish Grezik here in this one. And that's a doozy of a start from Robbie Phillips. How about a doozy of a start from Alex Spellman as well? Paul gives us a woo. Robbie landing a good 140. Her and Paula, definitely a dangerous team. I mean, both these teams are pretty dangerous here. Not one I'd like to meet at any point in a matchup. Spellman will go back up top with his last. Paula needing the 160 look. You forget, Trish likes that left-hand side of the Aki. So we got a little bit of jumping around here between our players. You like the jersey from Robbie Phillips, that shot tribal jersey. Looking good. And yeah, needed that triple 20 there to leave a checkout opportunity. Instead, it's going to go to Paula for 28 to take the first leg and put it on the board here. Ooh, significant little drop there from Paula. So 17 remaining. We'll have to go single one for double 8. As we'll take a closer view of that checkout opportunity. She's not able to find it, so right back in the mix for Trish. She's going to go same target of that double 8, and she's going to pin it first dart. 1-0 in favor of Grezik and Spellman. Here we are in the diddle. And Spellman and Trish get the advantage with the start, so let's see if they can sweep this one 2-0 or if we force a last leg decider here in this final. And it looks promising as Robbie is in true form right now. Opens up with back-to-back 180s here on starts. Leg number 1, leg number 2. Little mid-match hug there from Robbie and Paula. Hey, that's all right. We'll figure it out. I believe Tom Ottaviano, who's been joining me on the booth, is playing a match right now, so we'll get him back in the comms booth later on. So right now, you just got to deal with me. You can see Trish took a big look over to that direction over there. I think maybe something going on with the crowd over there. Definitely took her concentration off the dartboard. So real shot for Robbie and Paula here, who started off in that second position, but not as much as he would have hoped. It is a check out of 157, but of course wanted to pull that down significantly more if he could have. Yeah, I don't mind that from Paula going to the 19s here. She fancies those 19s. A 95 would be great. It's just 57, but sets up the ton. Spellman back at 207. No chance to take this out. Just whittle on down as close as you can for Trish. Maybe in a single or a 2 dart checkout range. Got to be a 2 now. And will be a 2. What a 140 from the man. Even 67. She had to take a shot. Wasn't able to find it. So tops for Paula for 1-1. Inside, got to go double 10 now. Tough dart to work off of. And she won't be able to. And now it goes to Spellman for 35. Looking to take this match in the final. Over to 32, and he pins it. Alex Spellman, Trish Grezik, your champions of the mixed doubles 501 event here at the Witch City Open. Hang tight. We're going to be right back. I'm going to go ahead and take some pictures before we get back here with some more action. I'll be right back, folks. William Stewart, don't go anywhere. Right, looks like we're going to get underway here in a first-round matchup of our mixed or men's doubles coverage. So we're going to go ahead and get this one ready to go. This will be David Fathom, Robbie Phillips taking on Gino Florian and Aaron Wrench, which should really be an appetizing back and forth here. I actually have an interview with Gino and an interview with Callie I need to cut and edit that we were able to take care of today. I tried to make some more interviews happen, but I just didn't find the time being by myself. So I'm going to try to cut and edit those probably as we go here because I want to get them into the production for you guys to listen to and just kind of get some thoughts and opinions from Gino as well as Callie. I think they'll be good ones. Of course, we'll put those out on our platform later on this week, but I want to try to get them added. So what I'll do is I will put our scoreboard up. I'll probably just kind of keep a gander on this one, maybe do some half-butt commentary. We'll put it that way. Maybe throw some music on and get situated here. But just first-round matchup, so we will have to play a little catch-up. It looks like we're in the top 32, potentially, of some matches, top 16 of others. So pretty good stuff. And here as we look to conclude our coverage in the other events for the day, we've got ladies singles cricket going on as well as this men's doubles event. But later on, 3 p.m., 3:30 is when our ladies doubles, and then men's singles cricket, your last events of the event. Last events of the event of the Which City Open are those two. So, alrighty, I'll turn some tunes. I'll set up my computer and whatnot, and I'll jump back on so that we have a little bit of commentary for this good back and forth. I mean, right now, Gino Florian and Aaron Wrench are on 160 after 9. And 121 for the opposing team. So maybe I should just stay on here because this is a good one. Yeah, I will. All right, 121 from Fathom. 20 down to 51. Can't capitalize there. Had just a subtle conversation with David, actually, in passing. And we were just talking darts and whatnot. Levi Remick talking to me as well. We were talking about soft tip and darts and you know his neck of the woods. There's a lot of soft tip players, not a lot of steel tip players. They're predominantly soft there, and you know he brought up a good opinion that I'm gonna probably agree with. He said, you know, not a lot of people are great at both. You have great steel tip players, but good soft tip players, or great soft tip players and good steel tip players. So not many can do it besides that one guy named Leonard Gates who just seems to easily transition between both like it's you know, slipping on a new pair of shoes and walking into the house, you know, that kind of thing. Good shot from Fathom to go ahead and take the leg. Ended with a 16 darter. And viewership a little bit lower than I anticipated. I do know that bull shooter event is going on as well, but hey, what do you say? Let's get these numbers up. Share this around to your friends. Let them know we're live, and see if we can get some more coverage. There's some more viewers here for this one. All right, sorry about that. Take care of a couple things. The old cell phone here. I believe that's just an 80 scored for Philip. So Wrench and Florian need to attack and get this look at a checkout opportunity. I can't really dog Aaron there, but something that I've been experimenting with a little bit lately is making that transitional switch on the 61 to maybe do bowl to leave yourself a check like a 167 or a 170 if possible. But either way, they're at 36 right now, and they capitalize. And I think the reasoning for that is just the other team wasn't really within striking distance quite yet. But it's always nice to get to a checkout with some pretty good distance in between you and your opponent. I guess what I should reiterate, you go 20-19-25, you leave the 167 at the 231. Now we're a little bit distanced from that mark, but kind of doubled down on what I was saying. But going downstairs after that first start is Wrench, back up to the 18s. Some real blocker darts for him, he felt. Especially with his angle, I would do the same. Kind of blocked on those with the flight popping it over the treble. Not too pleased with that one. As Phillips will look downstairs for the 133. 2 triples and a 19. He's got the 2 triples, and he may get more than that. Not quite that 171, but exactly like he planned it. 133 leaves you the big fish. Allow David to come up here and collect with your team, your opposing team now on the outside looking in. It's a difficult first round matchup, but that's how the random draw works, unfortunately. Someone's got to win, someone's got to lose. That's your first round there. Half of your teams are out in the first round. Well, first or second, depending draw, of course, in numbers. 72 here for Phillips. Goes to 36, and he collects. We saw him do that earlier in the week, or the weekend, where he attempts that 72 just like that, and what a matchup there. 88.63 average compared to a 77.20. I knew it was going to be an appetizing one, but man, was that a good back-and-forth battle. A 15-darter wins the match here for Robbie and David Fathom. So more coverage coming your way here, folks. I'm going to edit these interviews. Like I said, we'll kind of keep doing that in the background. We'll get them into our production as soon as possible. Thanks for joining us. We definitely appreciate it. Scott Hurwan says Snakebite probably feels like the Cowboys now. I haven't been staying up to date on the PDC, so I'm wondering what you're talking about. Now let me go ahead and take a gander at the PDC Facebook page. So just taking a look. Oh, the last update's that 152 from Smith. So no update yet, but I'm assuming that Michael Smith pulled it through. Who knows? But anyway, all right, we'll be right back. More entertaining action from Which City here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart. We will be right back.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today. introducing the classic standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the triple core. So the triple core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen
All right, everybody, here we go with another fantastic matchup. It's going to be Cheyenne Dagnall taking on Paula Murphy in this cricket battle. Looking forward to having this one up on the feed. It's caught me by surprise, so I'm happy I quickly adjusted on over and got this one up for you guys to view. Let me check and see where they're at in this matchup as these ladies, in a way, they're probably going to be first round or 2. This is the 3rd round. This is the 2nd round. They had the prelims, round 1, and then round 2. So this is your top 32 matchup, as Paula's already, well, she did have a bye in that preliminary. She did beat Nikki Carey in her last matchup and now playing here. So we've already got some winners. Let me just take a look here and scroll by on the female side of things. It looks like we do have a few matchups already in the top 16. Andrea Taylor already in the top 8 as that match just concluded. She beat Amanda Betancourt for that one. Tammy Dauber, Tracy Firetag taking on each other right now. Carolyn Mars, Asia Jalbert, another top 16 matchup as they're kind of cruising along, but a little staggered right now, to say the least. Nicole Dagnall still waiting on a match in that top 32, so we'll be playing a little bit of catch-up there on that front. Robin Curry, Trish Jones in the top 32 right now is another interesting matchup. There you go. Now, interesting little fact that I learned about Cheyenne. We've been playing really for about 9 months now, competitively. She opened up and said, yeah, I definitely may have went at the wrong out yesterday. Well, you were correct. She said, I think I did pretty well for only playing for about 9 months. I said, oh, yeah, you definitely are pretty talented. Good throw as well. Of course, Paula does have the little advantage here. Going to go for the 17s. I will say that there's that slight intimidation factor, I feel, if you're a newcomer and you know who Paula Murphy is. I mean, Cheyenne definitely knows who she is and what she's done in the game. So maybe there are a little nerves going into this one. Fortunate. No score there from Cheyenne. As Paula will just go ahead and go to the 16s, 15s if she plays it. She should go over to the 15s. Cheyenne shaking her head yes. We are too, Cheyenne. We are too. This is shaping up to be Paula's leg here. Currently throwing just a 2-4, but a 2-4 is going to be enough here to just slide by and take the first leg. Cheyenne will have to put in just a little bit better performance in the next leg. Yeah, one more bowl. Doesn't grab it here, but time is on her side currently. Not quite. Not quite able to do it. That door is still open. I think Paula will do it here. First or second dart. Can't speak too soon, Will, I guess. Gally taking a deep breath there, saying, all right, no better time than now to just go ahead and end this one. Okay, quit messing around with it. What she at least hopes to do. Yeah, there you go. Just a matter of time. Paul is saying, yeah, finally we got her. Finally we got her. Should actually go back to our board to see that diddle. It's just closest to here, so Paula will get the start once again. Wow, couple surprise turns there. I didn't anticipate that happening. There we go, then right back on track for Paula. She did take that look at the 19s with just a 20-point lead. Two to close, does do so. Now she's got a choice. And I don't mind that. Just go ahead and make that easy transition over the 17s. Try your hand at those. Try to capitalize on another wedge. Just Mickey Mouse your opponent a little bit. As Cheyenne's forced to the 18s. She needs to find a triple. And she did not get one. Get a little shake of the camera there. Apologies for that one. Somebody's bumping it out there. Yeah, there's the triple she wanted. Now she's making a. I think she should go back to the 18s. Yep, go back to the 18s there. You got to fight that point battle with Paula. Brenda saying, watching PDC on another device. It was 8-4, 9-4. Smith led right there. So just a reminder, if you have another device, Pluto TV, that's a free platform. You can watch the PDC on there. So just don't go anywhere. Keep us on. But yeah, you can pull out that other device, and the Pluto TV app has been a tremendous amount of help in order to get these things out there for you all to watch, and it's 100% free. So, kudos to the PDC for making that arrangement with Pluto. Oh, Paula throwing a 3.4 right now. As you can see, picked up the pace from last match. Fully anticipated that one happening. And And she goes ahead and takes out that 18. Gets a mark on the Bulls, too. And there you go. Paula Murphy books her spot into the next round as she will continue on. Cheyenne Dagnall will bid adieu here in this ladies singles cricket event. Hope for a little bit better performance in doubles if she can muster it. You can see Carolyn Mars, Asia Jalbert having a conversation there. That must mean that their match just concluded. So we'll kind of keep an eye on things and keep bringing you the coverage here of our Witch City Open. Last day of the event. So hopefully you guys stick with us and enjoy the rest of our evening here. As Tino says, greetings from Germany. Well, hello. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Let me just give you a good old viewpoint of the old hall here. And this is just one hall, so reminder of that one, folks. We do have a one in the back, another room, as you can kind of see through those double doors there. There is another facility as well. But, yeah, 65 boards in total for this event. And almost at the point where they need about 10 more because this weekend there were some points where you could tell tournament staff is like, oh, boy, what do we get ourselves into adding this 45 and under average event? And I think it really ended up working well in the long run. So, all righty, hang tight. More matches coming your way, folks, as it looks like Nicole Dagnall already stepping up. I wonder if we're going to get a match from her, I would assume. So we'll keep it right here, throw on some tunes, and not go anywhere as we'll have another match coming here shortly. Well, here we go, folks. Another matchup. Your women's singles, and as you can tell, the kiddos are already done and sitting back and trying to enjoy themselves there, as it's Sunday fun day here at our Which City Open event, and we've got Callie West taking on. Wrong score line. There we go. Callie West taking on Nicole Dagnall here. Cheyenne Dagnall's mother, if I'm not mistaken. Callie West, of course, this weekend on Friday, she did her place in that 7th straight World Cup appearance, which is just downright crazy. Not a lot of people have had that amount of success at the World Cup. I would say maybe maybe Dita, maybe a few others, but as a American, that's definitely top of the top, I would assume. As we're kind of working on that interview in the background to place out for you all to view. Right now, Callie on a roll. Just doing exactly what she needs to, throwing a 4.3 average right now. She is your defending champion in this event. So that is something to mention here as she looks to essentially go 2 for 2 on the titles here. And it actually, it would be 2 for 2 on the cricket title. She did win last year's WDF women's title as well. Both of those matches she did win over Carolyn Marr. So wanted to go ahead and mention that, as I will be grabbing my energy drink here to chug the rest of that. Yep, there we go. Kept those yawns out for you all. Actually, Ryan Mooningham should be joining me here shortly. So we'll keep an eye out for him in our commentary booth here. Our virtual booth is what I was thinking. Yeah, Callie just cleans it up, squares it away. Bulls when she returns for the 1-0. To the Bulls. Callie did her last look. Go ahead and collect on one of those 19s. So in good shape for this leg, I'd say. No doubt about it. There's a big double from Nicole. Wanted to follow it in, but unsuccessful to add some more points to the board. She is able to manage to close that 17, and you kind of feel Callie should be able to get rid of this here in this round or the next. At least you would kind of trigger that one in to be the case, but one thing's for sure, you can't really think too quickly on that one because anything can happen. Anything can happen. We've seen it so many times here. Only able to capitalize on the one. Dagna is creeping closer, but chances are creeping closer is just creeping a little bit too late. Yeah, there you go. For Callie, she does muster it in. Okay. Just maybe, Callie. I think Callie's got it by just a hair, as she will get that start. Do you want to go ahead and mention it? You can see there on her right-hand sleeve. I guess her left-hand sleeve that she rocks the Garage Darts logo. Right for us, left for her. Garage Darts logo is her own company per se. It's actually a channel, but she does really great work when she can, teaching the game of darts and just kind of keeping people in the know on her game. So definitely a good subscription on YouTube if you want to do that one. Yeah, just cruising along here. West does take out those 18s. Nicole really has to find a wedge and work on it. And I'm not a fan of that move there, just to be completely honest. Callie's already taken away two of those numbers from you, or two of those hits from you, or marks, and now she just closed the door on you, and you've only got a round of three to bounce back on her from. So it's one of those moves that it stinks to forego that heavier number, but you almost need to go to the 16s or 15s there to hopefully have a round or two of scoring. Yeah, and this I don't expect her to mess around with it on the bulls like she did the last leg. I'm pretty sure she'll go ahead and put this one to rest here. So West needing 2. Does get the 2 right in the heart of that double. Callie West will move on into the next round with a win over Nicole Dagnaw. So congrats to her. As let me just take a look here at the bracket in ladies singles just to see kind of where we're at in those matchups. I want to see what that was for, because unfortunately that cricket scoreboard doesn't really give you that information. So that was a top 32 matchup. Now Callie West will take on Tracy Newberry in the next round. Tracy Firetag did best Tammy Dauber 2-1. Andrea Taylor beat Amanda Betancourt 2-0, which we've already kind of talked about. Of course, that Paula Murphy did go out and beat Laura Dinch in the next round 2-0. So she is in the quarterfinals. And then Asia Jalbert besting Carolyn Mars 2-0 to book her place in the quarter. So right now in the quarterfinals, we got Paula Murphy, Andrea Taylor versus Tracy Firetag, and then Asia Jalbert. So that's what we're squared away with. And it looks like we're going to get Fathom and Phillips back up here, if I'm not mistaken. Both dropping a couple drinks off here. As I'm going to go ahead and look at our doubles 501 bracket as well. Work my way down. Yeah, we're going to get David Fathom, Robbie Phillips versus Matt Thompson and Ethan DeVera here on board number 45 in the top 16. In the quarterfinals, it's Bill Anderson and Garrett French taking on Alex Spellman and Calm Nielsen. And then we got a few more appetizing ones as well. But Dark Connect has you covered. Ooh, is that? Yeah, Jeff Roy, Connor Finnegan in the top 16 right now. I just kind of saw that one. Wanted to mention it because Connor was our champion of our WDF or our ADO event yesterday for the youth. So kind of cool that he's in that position right now. But all right, I'm going to take just a second. I'm going to finish this interview with Gino. I just finished the Callie West one, and then we'll get that taken away. And like I said, I'm going to chug this energy drink because I'm tired of those little yawns for you folks. So, all right, we'll make it happen. Well, just a subtle kick of the cam there. Apologies, but appetizing matchup coming your way, folks. There's no doubt about that. Matt Thompson, a quality cricket player. Ethan Navarre, the next up-and-comer, as we call him. And then, of course, you've got Robbie Phillips and David Fathom and doing what they did previously. So really looking forward to this one here as we get underway. And I actually need to move that scoreboard, so I'm going to change it to, there we go, that one. That one's a little bit cleaner on the 501 side of things. It is a little bit difficult when you're hopping from cricket to 501, cricket to 501, cricket to 501. Those events that maybe do all the 501s in one day, all the crickets in one day, they kind of make it a little bit easier on me. But maybe the tournament doesn't run easier like that. So you kind of fluctuate to maybe give the girls a little bit more time for cricket, give the men's doubles a little bit quicker, and then they can play they can speed up on their side and then play the cricket. That's going to take a little bit longer time because we know those cricket matches can get long, drawn out. And Robbie is just all over this triple 20 bed today. We saw him earlier in the morning capitalizing on 2 180s off the start in legs, leg 1 and leg 2. This 32 for Phillips. Looking at a potential now 15 dart leg. No. Tavera with a hefty one here. It says 2-2 on legs. I don't know why that does that. There we go. Just needed a refresh. Apologies. There you go. Fathom puts it away. 1-0 for them. Clean 17 darter. Doubles. That is nice. That will do. Let's go back to the bowl here. Just making sure they're doing the same order here. All right. If you're Robbie, just attack like you have been. You've been really hitting the triple 20 here. At least a ton is what he's thinking. Oh, yeah, definitely not ideal. Just 45. So can't really steal away that advantage from Thompson and Navarre quite yet. Yeah, I think no enter button or something there maybe, as Ethan just walked up and pushed it and came back and found him. Oh, I'm sorry. No harm, no foul. You're good. We all know how that one goes. So Thompson pulls Ethan to 235. So be thinking 65 minimal to collect on the checkout route. That is right above that wedge, but collects in this second. Good stuff. Now whatever you choose to do is bonus points, and he collects on another. What a 140 from the young man. Well, he's got time on his side currently, as Fathom and Phillips not able to leave themselves in a check, but they had a significant amount of pressure now. So don't mess around with this, Ethan. Go ahead and take it out pretty quickly. Double 10. Cannot do it. So Fathom Phillips here for the match. 67. Goes for 27 tops. Don't mind that at all. Actually, not a bad strategic move. End up hitting the wire. You can really hear that clink on the board. There you go, Thompson. We're tied up 1-1. Thompson used that as a marker. I believe he just did. He certainly just did. That's a double, a red bit for Thompson. I was just saying, that is a great position for that barrel. Right underneath the double. Thompson just floats it right over the top. Cha-ching. You got the start here in leg number 3, the deciding leg. Just a little news from the background. Tom Sawyer brought some hot peppers and challenged a bunch of people. Now, I believe we've lost a few competitors in our field. Just kidding. Everybody is surviving, don't worry. They are just going to be hurting later. It's a good-looking shot from Thompson. Really puts him out front because you need 2 triples at least for Phillips. Oh, that 140 would have left the 156. And Ethan, you got 6 here from 105. And he may do it in 3. Ethan DeVera needing tops. And yeah, you can see the frustration from Fathom as he's not really able to put any pressure on the 40. Thompson with ease. Don't know what quite threw him off there in that second dart right before he kind of took a look. Just looked to set him off a little bit, I believe, but this would be a big one. This would be huge. And it's not going to be. It's not going to be. Was that their last darts? That may look like a troublesome marker. But Ethan De Vera, his angle is just so weird. It sneaks in there somehow. And look at that. He actually stepped over to the right-hand side. Even David can't believe it. He stepped over to the right-hand side instead of the left with that bed blocked like it was. David can't believe it. He's like, how the heck did you just do that, kid? What? He's a magician, folks. He's a magician. Ethan De Vera, Matt Thompson, into the quarterfinals here of men's doubles 501. All righty, William Stewart here. We're going to get Ryan Mooneyham into the broadcast booth here. So let me do that in the background. We'll be right back with some more action here from our Which City Open in just a moment.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing ladder dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! Double 12, and the 9-dart king lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
We're introducing the Classic Standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the Triple Core. So the Triple Core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All three dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All three dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number one, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Here at Cali West at the Witch City Open. Successful weekend for you already, Cali, winning your 7th World Cup appearance. How does that feel?
Well, mind-boggling, really. It's, I never in my wildest dreams could imagine I could have actually, won that honor 7 times in a row. It's unbelievable.
It's got to be up there internationally as most, I would have to assume. I mean, there's a couple that have been up. I think Dita probably, of course,
Sure.
on England. But
Yes, of
for American-wise, U.S.-wise, definitely
Yeah.
top of the rankings.
Yeah.
That's got to be quite the accomplishment.
Yeah, no, It is, and it's definitely, in my opinion, it's my kind of marquee accomplishment. You know, I've been number one in the country for a few years, and haven't been back to the number one spot in the ADO rankings. But you know, I'm always in the mix. I'm always in the top 3, top 5. But being able to represent your country is always, in my opinion, the biggest honor and the biggest accomplishment I could ask for.
Well, you're starting to say you've been in the top 5, but the reason for that is we've got a lot of female players that are really blossoming. One being a new teammate for you, Miss Asia Jalbert. That's
Yeah.
going to be one to watch out for.
Oh, I can't say enough about, to be honest, what's happened in the world, in America especially, for women's talent. It seems like, you know, there used to be 2 or 3 women in the room that were, you know, the top shots, and then there was everybody else. And now there's like 10 or 12 shots that are really capable of winning an event. And I think we saw that just a couple weeks ago with at WADA when Amanda Farkas won the singles. You know, beat me just straight up. You know, then beat Paula before me, and then beat me. You know, I mean, you know, the talent in the room. You know, she shot like a 70 average. I mean, it's just class darts, and I think we're seeing a lot more of that. Just the competition has really gone up, ratcheted seriously up.
And there was a little pressure added to yesterday's situations too with Tracy and Andrea, because there is an extra spot up for grabs and somebody's got to get it. Tracy kind of jumped into the mix really well there, huh?
Yeah, no, she did. A lot of pressure darts, a lot of tough matches playing Paula in the semis. I mean, Paula's always tough. You know, no matter what, Paula is tough. She is a competitor. She's so solid. She's such a great player. So for Tracy to beat her and then go on to beat Trish, who was the one that knocked me out in top 8, you know, she played great. I mean, you can't take nothing away from her. It's awesome darts. And again, under those circumstances and that kind of pressure, it was really tricky. Really tricky for her to do.
A little interruption from Tom. That's quite all right. That's quite all right. So this one's going to be in Seoul, South Korea. You've been to Japan before.
Yeah.
So far, what's your favorite World Cup that you've been to, if you can even consider a favorite, because all of them are special?
Yeah, everyone was really special. I did love going to Japan because it's just such a different culture than America, and I really just enjoyed that culture. I guess if I really had to, there's probably 2 that are really stand out. You know what? I can't even really say. Turkey was one of the most fun. And it was actually one of the ones that I was debating on whether I'd even go, because at the time in 2015, it was, you know, there was politically, it was a little sketchy, you know, going to that part of Turkey. It was close to Syria. There was a whole bunch of conflicts. There was, you know, beheadings on the news, and it was of Americans, and it was a little scary, I have to say. And there was even kind of a warning, you know, on the global site that you check. So, I mean, it was one of those scariest ones, but then it ended up being one of the most amazing ones that I just absolutely had a great time at. And, you know, so many great people on the team with me. And, you know, that was probably my favorite. But another close second is the Romania team, because I got to play with Robin. You know, it didn't work out the way we wanted it to, because, of course, you know, there's always some tough people in the room. You know, it's the World Cup. But that was really a special moment, and I think that's what made yesterday a little bit bittersweet for me, because I was kind of pitted against her for the spot.
Well, and that's another thing I have to mention. You mentioned her. Robin's kind of got back into the groove here, I feel. She's kind of making a comeback here. I've seen you guys have made a couple doubles wins as well.
Yeah, recently we've kind of got back on the horse, and you know, I know we had kind of a dry spell there. You know, she's been working out a few issues. And, you know, I feel like we could really start making some waves, which is why it kind of hurt that she didn't make it yesterday, because, you know, as great as Asia is and absolutely the future of our darts here in America, you know, Robin, I was really hoping for that one more chance that we could get to compete together overseas. Would have been just amazing, and I'm kind of bummed about that. But, you know, at the end of the day, there's not much you can do in the second, you know, the format, group play. You know, you have to just take every leg you can get, you know, because you have no idea how the day's going to pan out with so many amazing shooters in that group, that second round robin especially. You know, anything could happen. So you have to take your chances when you get them, you know.
1,000%. Well, Callie, we appreciate you taking a moment to talk with us here at the Witch City Open. Any last words you want to say?
Well, just thanks for everything you do, Will. USA Darts, just a great production, and watch the streams. It's good stuff.
Well, I didn't want you to go that route, but you're too kind. You're too kind. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you very much for talking to us. Good luck. Yep. All right, sorry for the delay, folks. So we went ahead and played that interview thinking, oh, this guy's just up here for a practice match, just having a chuck. We got time. Now, they snuck in a singles men's cricket match on us just to fill some time. So that's what we're doing here with this matchup as Bruce Robbins takes on Bernard Lucia. As William Stewart here, joining me virtually is going to be Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Ryan, you got me.
Well, hello on this Sunday afternoon.
Oh, gosh.
Hopefully your football teams are doing well as we watch darts.
Sultry voice of Ryan Mooneyham. Oh, my goodness. There he is.
Sultry. I'm not as good as Jiminy Cricket, though.
Boy, he was our field reporter this morning, and somehow, I don't know how, but he made his way back. He made his way back here, and I think it's the same exact one because I pulled him out in the same size, same everything.
Well, I'm glad to see that when you get hired on by USA Darts Productions, you get to stick around.
All right, now, good back and forth battle. Bruce not quite producing his best effort yet, but just kind of starting out underway. I didn't see where this matchup was technically because it just threw me off a little bit. I ran up to the tournament director and said, what's going on here? I just filled you with a match because we don't have anything to throw at you. And I said, okay, that's fine with me.
Yeah, so Bruce Robbins, of course, we've seen actually over the weekend or Friday, picked his spot in the World Cup team. So
yeah,
exciting for Brucey again.
Yeah, big stuff for him. And he talked to me about how, if he cannot do any other event but that one, that's the one he wants to make because it just means so much to him. So this is a top 128 battle. Wanted to go ahead and mention that.
As I just pulled it up, 128. There's just a few buys, so pretty good field today on Sunday for singles cricket. You just never know who's going to hang around on that afternoon. Robbins started out this leg a little slow, but he's been battling back, pushing the 16s against that 18. Bernard will need to make sure he keeps that 18 in check with the high ground. Doesn't want to slip and leave the door open for Bruce to come crashing back.
Yeah, I definitely want to keep the pressure on here, but
Ooh, Brucey moved to the 15s.
yeah, Brucey trying a little something here, isn't he?
It's not a bad move. Added 15 points. Got a house. Able to mark the 18. So you'll take two houses against the one. Put that pressure in Bernard's head. Maybe he's seeing it. Maybe he's feeling it. I mean, it is the Buffalo, Mr. Robbins himself.
Oh, yeah, come on. He needs to come with, like, the casino game, too. Buffalo! He's got that as an entrance.
You mentioned Callie West making her 7th World Cup in the interview that Brucey was representing in Denmark. So he's back-to-back on that as well. So excellent stuff for our players to make their return trips.
Yeah, and it was a little dicey there for Bruce. Just to be completely honest, I'll say it, mistakes do happen. But I guess he found out from somebody that he had possibly already made it. And then there was a last leg decider thrown his way for that second spot. So he kind of had to regain his himself and the emotions, kind of wrangle those back in for a last leg decider match. And he said it was a tight one versus Charlie Harrison.
Ooh, tight one there. Bernard trying to close down the 16s to 15. Take the win. Only managed the single 16. Advantage switched right back to Mr. Robbins. He'll have to mark it. He can go for the bull.
Once again, thank you folks for joining us. We definitely appreciate it. Share this around. Let your friends know we are live currently with our coverage of the Witch City Open here in Nashua, New Hampshire. We still have, I'm going to go with a few hours left, probably 3 or 4 of our coverage today. Oh, it is 4 o'clock local time, so probably 3.
Didn't need 3, but he needed 2, and he produced them. Bruce Robbins takes the first leg. I'm assuming this is cork all legs.
Yeah, I would believe so.
So are we tired on a Sunday, Mr. Will?
Oh, 1,000%. I didn't get to sleep till like 3 o'clock last night. I just couldn't do it. So, yeah, we're feeling it. We were up bright and early for the, youth adult event too. I wanted to make my way down here just in case. Pending entries, you never know how that'll go. When you'll actually get your final, and I try to stream as much youth action as I can if I'm at an event and they have something going on. But this time they had, I believe, 22 in the 12 and under and 25 in the upper level. So, yeah, that'll throw you for a loop there and talk about support.
Holy cow. 47 teams split in 2 divisions. That's a lot of youth adult.
Oh, it certainly is. That's probably one of the bigger ones I've seen, if not the biggest so far.
.152 plays 120. Robinson's got the 19s. Closes to 20. Marks 2 additional 18s. Pressure put back on Bernard. He'll need to either open the 18s or work the 17s.
Just moving along for Brucey.
Yeah, the tournament, I was looking at all the tournament numbers and everything. It looks like it was a very strong field, both player field as far as talent and player numbers, which is good.
Yeah,
I think that's comparable for them year over year.
I'll have to look up the overall numbers for today, but yesterday we were up just a tad, and especially with that 45 and under event, that kind of brought in about 35 more people than last year's WDF event did, and that's just in total numbers. I'm talking combined with the WDF and that unique event.
Do you believe that the event 45 and under was a success?
I think they considered it a success with 42 players competing in that, and you had 172 on the WDF front. So when you combine those, I mean, over 200 playing here. That's pretty good. I would consider that. And if you see that, I really think you look at the local level. How many of those local play people came out and participated that normally don't come out? That's where it's key.
Wondering if that's something that more tournaments could start adding. Like I mentioned earlier, is that the threshold to start that second tier singles?
I don't know exactly where we're gonna go with this whole thing. I mean, we've risen so much here in the last few years. I mean, where could we really go? I mean, okay. Well, I just tuned in. Luke Littler wins another one.
No, he didn't win, did he?
Yeah, he pulled off a big win over Michael Smith, and what a display from the young man this past weekend. Through a 1-0
Speaking of display, Mr. Bruce Robinson, that check.
Robinson.
Single bull pulls it off.
I'm glad you did it because I call Jackie Robinson all the time, and she just hates me for it. Yeah, good overall.
Jackie Robinson.
Yeah, Jackie Robinson. I call her
Jackie
Robinson.
Robinson.
All righty, folks. Well, we'll have some more coverage coming your way, including our, we should be, let me just go ahead and gander real quick because I don't want to be mistaken on this one, but we should be semifinals match coming your way for the men's doubles. Yeah, we got 40. We got
Devera and
44.
Thompson.
Yep. Gallagher, Kinder, Thompson, Devera on board 44. Let me just take a look at the women's doubles lineup, or sorry, women's singles lineup as well. Yeah, so they're waiting on Jenna Canals and Aaron Piron. The winner of that will play Asia Jalbert in the quarterfinals. You also have Callie West, Jessica Dreyer on board 42 right now. You have Trish Jones and Paula Murphy coming up on board 43. I think they are underway. And then you got Andrea Taylor, the one and only person in the semifinals right now. So that Aaron Piron, Jenna Canals matchup is going on board 41. So I believe this is just a warm-up dart or two, as we should get board 44 up next for our streamed coverage. So hang tight. We'll be right back with the semifinal of our men's doubles 501 event right after this. Welcome back once again, folks. Our coverage of the Witch City Open continues. Ethan DeVera, Matthew Thompson taking on Gallagher and Kinder here in this one. I do know Miles just a little bit. I've seen him in previous event before, so that's where I believe he's also won some youth events, if I'm not mistaken, on the ADO side of things.
Andy Kinder, Miles Gallagher, top 4 match. I haven't had the pleasure of playing either one of them, so it's going to be interesting to see how they play. But this kind of field, being in top 4, you know they've done some hard work out there.
Oh, they certainly have. They certainly have done some hard work. Yeah, I'm going to say quietly been around for quite some time, Miles. Yeah, I believe I'm not mistaken in that he's a former. Did some things at the youth level. I mean,
Kinder answers with 100. Back to 99-96 out of Thompson and DeVire. It's always interesting on this very first leg of 501 doubles. You both want it. You get settled in, and you're coming into it. And if you have that rough round and your partner picks you up, you're okay. But man, you and your partner can score together, and then you both rough up together. It's like, oh, we got to do this. You want that first leg, and it's just 2 out of 3.
so back in 2010, Miles Gallagher was your 501 Youth National Champion. There you go.
It's back a few days.
Mike Scarborough, 2006. How about that? Little interesting tidbit there. Guy who predominantly plays more soft tip than steel tip these days, but does get around. He's here this weekend. Yeah, Miles needs a 105 here, minimum. Leave that check. And now won't be able to. So, Matthew with 151.
Starts on the 17th first, doesn't grab it. We'll move to the 20s. Oh, he moves the 18s on the 134. Does leave 96. Kenders needs a ton plus here. Put the pressure on. Only manages 68. Not going to be enough for an out. 6 darts for Thompson DeVera.
Yeah, this is looking like DeVera and Thompson's leg here.
Yeah, even on the cover for 97, he didn't grab it, so they're still out 100 plus average. Ooh. Even with the adjustment, pulls to the inside. $118. Does he start on the 18s or does he start on the 20?
Oh, he's going to start 18s. Nope, he does start on the 20s. We do want to welcome you if you've been watching the Bull Shooter stream. Thanks for tuning in here on our coverage of the Witch City Open. Another good regional for Bull Shooter there in Illinois. But happy to have you here for our coverage from Nashua, New Hampshire. Got a quality, talented filled room, both on the female and male side. And as you can see, we are in the semifinals of men's doubles 501 here. The ladies singles cricket is going on in the background. We got 2 more events going on tonight, so share this around. Let your friends know, hey, hop on over to USA. They got some steel tip that you want to watch.
Speaking of steel tips, 75, check. 51, not going to go.
Does get the look at tops, though, and he collects. Big shot from Gallagher to really steal the leg away.
Didn't have the scoring power, but stayed true, stayed in the match, and with the 75 check, gets leg 1.
We got Dean saying Andy and Miles are from Liberal Club Dart League, Fall River, Mass. Big shout out to Liberal Club there.
Leg number 2, Kinder and Gallagher wins the court. They will start. They're up 1-0. Need to check this leg to go to the finals.
And boy, what a team do they have waiting on them in the finals, right?
Looks like Nielsen and Spellman, if I'm not incorrect.
They had a finals run yesterday too, so if I'm not mistaken. Granted, those events, you'd be surprised, but boy, do they blend together come day 3 of an event.
Yeah, they did win the doubles cricket yesterday. So when you set up your partners for a tournament and play doubles, you know you're looking to cash. But if you can make both finals and win them, that's a pretty darn good day for you and your doubles partner.
Oh, I would say so. I would definitely say so. Looks like Callie West has booked her spot into a semifinal here. She'll await either Asia Jalbert or Jenna Canals. Andrea Taylor awaiting Trish Jones or Paula Murphy. So, boy, are we shaping up for a doozy of a semifinal in our women's singles cricket event.
Nice 1-2-3 out of Thompson. 218 playing 395. Gallagher starts off trip 20. I'm there with you, Miles. I heart the trip 20, and then I go 1-5. We all do it. Not going to cover. Grabs the trip 3.
Matt Arpin.
What's got you?
His dad's.
What's got you cracked up?
Oh, Mike French. I think I heard, Matt Arpin's son, actually. But he said, Matt Arpin, your dad's looking for you. just threw me for a loop. Matt, haven't seen much of Matt this weekend. So I haven't been checking on his finishes or where he's been kind of lining up for, but maybe just a difficult weekend for him.
Oh, we all do that when we go to these tournaments. You have those weekends when you're rock stars, and you have those weekends when you're, pretty much one and done.
Yeah.
Yep. How'd you do? Well, I showed up.
That was me.
I paid my entry fee.
That was me at Charlotte last year. I showed up, finished top 128 in singles, baby. Woohoo!
Dang right I did. I even had a first round bye. Kinder and Gallagher back at 250. Not going to get there. 6 darts for Thompson and Navarra on 160.
I assume that we'll go finals next and then get our coverage of the women's events. Just be prepared as we will probably do that one next.
Gallagher at least 60.
See Ethan just taking a little step back here. That's 21 on the board, so that'll leave 94. And he's getting a shot at Bull. Or that Bull. That's the third time I've done that this weekend. Bull instead of tops.
A 94 is a 54 for.
You know what, Ryan?
Kinder on 160. Pulls the 1, not going to let it go, but he will stay there to try to set up his partner for an out. Looks to cover, unable to do so this time. Sorry, Will, I apologize.
No, I deserve every bit of that, my guy. Trust me. I don't even know how I'm doing it, but I think just events are creeping up on me back to back to back to back. Adding the CSC Challenger Series, oh boy. Oh, that's difficult for Thompson.
We've already seen Kinder and Gallagher get the first leg. Back on 120, we know what a Shanghai looks like.
No.
He pulls it. And I talked him out of it.
And look where he ended up, though.
I believe that is 118.
That is the Madhouse.
Speaking of Madhouse, every time we see Ethan on 5, he goes 3 for double 1. This time he pulls to the double tops. Kinder to book the spot in the finals.
Oh, just below.
You couldn't have bent that wire anymore.
You really couldn't have.
Thompson, 1 or 3. This game is going to be won on the double 1.
But when will it be won is the ultimate question, because right now it will be won by Kinder and Gallagher.
I will tell you, you live and die by the doubles. And with the live and die by the doubles, we turn right around and see a final with Gallagher and Kinder going to take on Nielsen and Spellman.
Well, look how upset, Ethan is. And he's not visibly, pouting about it. He's just, you can tell he's like, come on now. How did we not put that away?
Well, they had 6 to 9 darts each, legs, to take that away. And they were, unfortunately, they were inside on their doubles or left a setup shot and then pulled to their tops. It just didn't go the way they needed to.
Yeah.
Here we go. We got ourselves a final.
We do. So we'll gear up and get ready, move our cameras and whatnot. We'll be underway with our finals here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. Alex Spellman, Colin Nielsen taking on Kinder and Gallagher next. Your finals of the men's doubles 501 event gets underway right now. Alex Spellman, Calm Nielsen taking on Miles Gallagher and Mr. Kinder. Looking forward to this one. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham, and his squeaky chair in the background.
That wasn't a squeaky chair. That was me moving around. I was uncomfortable, Will.
It's all right. Here we go, folks. I hope you're ready for this one because it's going to be a good matchup. Your defending cricket champions in Calm and Alex right back up at trying to pull the old double dip up for this weekend.
We got Kinder and Gallagher who have stayed true to their scoring, stayed within the match, and was able to, in the semifinals, take both legs by staying on their double. So we will hopefully they'll see them score the level we know they can score and put that pressure on Spellman and Nielsen.
It's actually funny. I was back there and I walked out there just to go ahead and grab a quick picture while I was available and so on and so forth. But Miles was like, that last match was commentated was. I was like, oh yeah, definitely. He's like, it's the worst match ever. I was like, buddy, that's everybody's time on the stream for that first one of the weekend, and then you kind of settle in a little bit.
Well, settling in, it's Nielsen and Spellman right now, 71.67 as a team. Only managed a 65 with the fallout. Still well out in front. Yeah, when you get on the stream, you just want to play well, and you want your viewership to see that you're a capable dart player. And then when you have a rough day on the stream, you're like, wow.
Yeah, that simply won't do, especially when you're playing this gentleman.
He's pretty good.
He's all right. I mean, come on.
Pretty good. He's pretty good.
Well, there you go. Big
Speaking of
125.
good, 125 on the turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Leaving that 96, a 2-dart check. And with Miles not able to leave the check now, they are going to get at least 6.
But we've seen earlier, you can't lay down because you've got 6. You got to go at it hard. And Nielsen has done that. Triple 20, double 18 for the check for leg 1. 88.41 for a team average for leg number 1.
Here we go. Leg number 2.
Only open to a 60.
A little bit,
Opportunity here for Kinder and Gallagher to get out in front. Needs 10 plus.
a little bit of a lapse turn there from Spellman.
Miles not happy of that one. Only matches with 60. Still in the hands of Nielsen. Kinder chooses the 19s this time.
I don't mind that. Switch it up, and he capitalizes there. A good 121.
Pressure back on Spellman. Does he cover?
This is the best door opener you're going to get for Gallagher and Kinder. Run through it.
No, we'll take a 95. Making much moves with 60.
a little bit.
Andy
Ooh.
Kinder not happy with those first 2 darts.
Sorry about that. We're just trying to listen into the background. Looks like we had something pop up there, so. Alex would really like to 140 or 180 here. I think that's just a ton. It is.
Could have fooled me. Nielsen looks to set up Spellman. Does he switch to the 18s? Nope, he stays there. We'll look to open on the bull.
No.
Well, he chooses
Went-
not the bull route.
Yeah, went to 20s instead. Interesting play there with Spellman behind you.
He does ton it. Leads 32.
And they're going to get a look here to tie us up 1-1 in our final.
Spellman adds 99, so 40 plays 32. Gallagher with 2 16s needed.
Oh, scramble. And he can't
And
take
pulls.
it.
Pulls the double 7, forces the double 9, unable to collect. Tops for the win. Game shot. And match.
And your champions with the double dip on the weekend, Alex Spellman, Calm Nielsen. Congratulations, fellas, and congratulations to Kinder and Gallagher here for pulling off a second place finish. I mean, some good money going to be passed out to these guys in this one, as it's for the men's doubles, $600 for first and $300 for second. So not bad at all on the prize fund. Well, we're going to have some more action coming your way here. Ryan, we're going to, I believe, work into the women's matchups. I'm going to see where they're at. I think they called the semifinals just to kind of push along. And at this point in the tournament, you can't really blame them for doing so, although we would have liked to get more of those matches our way. We did see some of those early stages. So let me just take a look here and see if we should be able to get you an overhead view. So we got 42 and 43 for Callie, Asia, and then Paula and Andrea. So, yeah, I'm going to try to give you a view of both boards here, if possible, with both score lines, so we can watch possibly 2 matches at one time. Let me see what we can do here, and if we can really pull that off, it would be a delight, because I know that those matches are going to be appetizing. I think they maybe gave them a little bit more space, actually, so will we be able to? Okay. Well, it looks like Callie and Asia haven't started playing, and neither of Andrea or Paula. So I'm going to see if we can make a quick adjustment here. Paula, Andrea, dilling up now. I'm going to try to get Callie and Asia. Give me one moment. Okay, sorry for the delay. Sprinted out there to move him over and sprinted back to get everything situated and ready to go. So shout out to Mike French, the tournament staff, as well as our two lovely competitors here for jumping on over and making sure we get a good semifinal to watch here. It's going to be an epic matchup. Well, William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. Yeah, what do you think of this one, Ryan?
Well, the way Asia's been playing, it's exciting to watch her go. And then, of course, you got the savvy veteran, Callie West, who's jumped out to a two-house lead, looking to point and get that 17s gone when she does on dart 1. Opportunities here to kind of push Asia back some more.
Well, just to go ahead and say it, I mean, we've mentioned it before, but she is your defending champion in this event. Callie West did average a 2.82 in that final last year to best Carolyn Mars 2-1, and you can see a little head shake there from Callie, just kind of acknowledging Asia. But this is
Callie's rocking right now.
Yeah, she's rolling with a 4.3, and there's a 5 mark to bump it up a notch.
Asia's forced to use the bull. She can do damage with it, but it's going to take a lot. Cal looks to get rid of the 15s now. She's playing territory. Oh, well, decides to go ahead and point. I figured she'd say, well, I've got a lot of territory. I'm going to go ahead and work that 15 some more. Smartly adds more opportunities for her to work the board.
Well, she's put herself in prime position for this leg. 1-0, probably in her favor.
Another triple. Was able to grab 17 points on the fly off, but at the 15, it's now gone. Howard manages a 17. 25 points. We know Callie, she'll get the point lead first. Oh, she goes
Maybe
full.
not. And look at this. Callie can't even believe it
She's
herself.
Oh, it's in there. Okay, I need 20 points.
She's thinking it's over. And I'm so you could see there. She thought she had the lead, the point advantage. So that's why she went at it that way. But overall, I mean, a 4.1 in that leg from Callie West compared to a 2-0 from Asia. Asia's got to pick up the pace here in this leg.
Callie West opened up 7 mark, pushed Asia all the way to the bull, and then ran the board quickly. And Cal looks like she's won the court. Callie West trying to book her ticket to the finals. Needs this leg to do that.
Asia hoping to grab the 4 mark, and she answers with the same 1 mark. Unfortunate for her.
Only manages 1 there. It was close. Asia's not moving.
Callie chooses to close early.
Yeah, keep the bleeding down. Her goal was to close it and then at least 4 more at the 19s. Didn't happen the way she want, but she does keep the pointing system down. Asia's only will close, and it could force Callie into that 18 now. Looks like it's only 3, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep, that is exactly it. So, Asia. Now she's trekking on. It's a really tight-knit battle here. These ladies, you can tell, we're just kind of enjoying the action as well. Paul Rogers, how's it going, sir? Thanks for joining us as well. Hope you had fun at the Bull Shooter event.
West trying to work that 17. Only manages 2. Just into that trip 3. Asia's making sure she starts to spread that 19 out.
Yep. Callie does grab 3, but it's only an open on the 16s. And Jalbert, if I'm her, I 1-2-3 punch that real quick and hope for a triple.
The previous leg, Callie was triple on that opening dart. This time, she's struggling to gain the triple. She needs to trip 15 right here in this turn, put any kind of pressure back. Only manages 2. Advantage for Asia. Just needs to be solid.
Callie has some work to do on these 15s. There's a close. Really needed to come up with at least 4 off that close.
She did grab the triple, but still not enough. I mean, it's with striking distance, but it's just 2 darts for Asia to close it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's moved back to the 19s. Forces Callie back on that 15. She needs at least 3.
Just double checking, making sure that that one is not in the triple. All right, Jalbert should, 1-2. Leave the bowls for herself. Try to make this a 1-1 score line and force that decider. That's a big double.
Needs another one. Is all 4 in there?
It looks like it. Good round at the board. Pulls her just out in front. But, yeah, Asia's got those 19s to her advantage, and she's going to use them. All 3 of them at those 19s. Yeah, no real need to go for the bulls there.
That 57 created 3 bullseyes.
And that is what she's thinking there. So you got to go double single again, Callie. Get your shot at the 19s, and now she may just.
Oh,
did she just close them?
I would because you got the
with,
fly off.
with the fly off
3-3
fall. I
on
think
the
you,
ball.
yeah, I think you go ahead and oh no, missing the fat one. And Callie does get a look once again, but yeah, still on the outside.
I think it's still 3-2 on the bull now. Game shot.
Good stuff as we'll go to the decider. You see just a little hiccup from Callie there after that first leg, but Asia did pick up the pace a little bit.
The triples didn't flow for Callie in leg number 2. Asia stayed out in front and used that 19 as her weapon to keep her out in front every turn. Looks like Asia will get the start. Both in leg 2 started rough on the 20s. Neither one wants to do that this time. Big opener needed.
Like that look at the 19s from Asia? Or do you think last leg
I
decider?
like it. If she grabs it, it's huge. It's
Yeah.
huge if she grabs it.
I'm kind of more in the instance
It's
of last leg decider, stay on the 20 there, but hope for at least a triple lead before you take that look. But
As well as she used the 19s in last leg,
yeah,
if she can keep the high ground, she can chase her around the board. Callie is the one that has to do the turn here. And that's a good look right there. 4 on the 19s and 1 on the 20s.
yeah, closes it down. Closes it down. Forces Callie to maneuver to the 18s or 17s here. She fancies usually the 18s. Oh,
Only got 3. Wanted a triple, but does have the house closed. We've seen Asia quietly close right behind her. Back to that 20. Asia smartly puts herself a little bit more out in front.
Paula Murphy, 2-1 win over Andrea Taylor. She is our first finalist in this women's singles cricket event.
Asa Jalbert, 120. Callie West, 93. 20s plays 18s. West got to do some work on the 18s.
There's a big one. Take that shot at the 20. Only a single, but that adds some pressure to Asia's throw here. Forces her to collect on a triple. And she can't move. She's got to stay. And only 60 scored.
Single 18 closed to 20.
And you can see Callie there. She took that deep breath knowing this is a big round. Yep. Take the 20 with the second. Back to the 18s for more points. Subtle advantage towards Callie.
Trip 18 came in handy the last round. Asia only manages 3. Now she's forced to the 17s. Like the previous leg we've seen Asia do, utilizing the high ground.
West to attack the 17s here. Closes it. See Paula Murphy looking on here. See how this match is playing out with Asia going over the 16s and closing those. Yep. Callie just follows her right up, and big stuff from Callie West.
That's a monster 7. That is a monster 7, Mark.
That is huge in this time of the match. As you can see, we're getting some farewells in the background about that time for all of us that the hall will start to vacate.
Callie West, good at the 15, straight to the bull. Jalbert has to work that bull. She needs to collect more than just one. Not going to do it with just one. I believe, folks, that is game shot.
That is exactly what it is. And Callie West now will book her place in the finals as she will take on Paula Murphy. You see just a little conversation happening there. I'm wondering what the discussion's about. Maybe just something that happened in the match. But, yeah, Callie giving her respects there and just knowing that that's the next up and coming top U.S. woman. I'll state it. Asia Jalbert's your next top thing. No doubt in my mind.
She's already in the tops. She'll be the one that will be the one on top.
Yeah. Yeah, for some time. For some time, I think.
Yeah.
So hang tight, Callie and yeah, Callie and Paula will get right back up. I'm going to try to get a picture of Asia because we need to update our catalog of her. So I'll throw in some background music. I'm sure these ladies won't take much time, and then we'll get underway.
You know the drama is never ending. Don't let it get the best of you. And all the fake friends just keep pretending. That's how the little things get you
your women's singles finals here at the Witch City Open. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham, here we go. Callie West takes on Paula Murphy in this one. Ryan, we just saw Callie come through a tough competitor in Asia Jalbert. Paula coming through another tough competitor in Andrea Taylor. Those are 4 of your top ladies right now in the North American game. Well, I'll say U.S. game. You can't really – there's some Canadians there that would really be in the mix. But, I'll say it. North America. There you go.
Yes. I'm just going to say yes to it all.
As I'll backtrack and then reiterate.
Well, like the first leg against Asia, we see Callie West already 2 houses and points. She was able to jump out in the first leg and obtain that first win. Paula's going to battle back with the 17s, but Callie on a roll moves to the 18s or 17s.
It'll be 18s for sure. Oh, well, sorry, 17s because Paula did close those, so she'll take the smart decision, then go back up for points.
Able to close that triple 17.
Yeah, she knows how
fall into the 18s.
She knows how deadly Paula can be on the bottom side of the board. We see her switch to the 19s so frequently in the 0-1 game that the 17s probably not far off for her.
I like how she just took one stab at the 18 back to the 20s. Keep Paula back. Oh, big door opening right there. West looked to get rid of the 18s.
Beautiful stuff. Oh, Callie West.
She's blocked. Did she move to the 15s?
Yeah, she has to. I think there was no... I mean, unless she forced herself all the way over on the right-hand side, there was no real way to attack that 16 there.
Callie making sure she keeps Paula back. Goes right after the 15s. Only marks it, but goes right to the 20s to keep more pressure on her.
Yeah, West right after it. 2 to close. Back up for more.
She didn't even hesitate.
Yeah,
Nope.
and she shouldn't.
She didn't hesitate.
She shouldn't in
Get
that situation.
15 off there.
Yep. Force Paula to the Bulls or 16s.
Sometimes you just need 3 easy ones.
I think that one's outside. She may go back up here. Yep. As that 16 on its way into the 8.
All it needs a triple to fall. Not going to do it. Does gain the point lead, but Callie's got 20s and 19s to push back.
And you've got to use that to your upper hand. I mean, those are your 2 biggest scoring wedges on the board. Does exactly what she needs to do. Yep, close out 16s, gets her in the lead, forces Paula to the bulls, and she needs 4.
Does get the double. 2 to win.
Gets it. 2 legs for her. Gets it on the board in this first to 2-leg final. Paula into the 25. Yeah, gonna go ahead and pull. Big shout
So
out
they're
to
both in there.
Big shout out to Virginia Higgins for chalking this matchup too.
And Paula will start leg 2. We know how deadly she can be.
Really was a tight knit first leg there. I mean, 2-9, 3-1. Wasn't much off for each other's throws there.
It was the opening by Callie that did it, and we see Paula starting strong now.
Woo! What a big shot from Paula. She thought she pulled the big one, but I think it was just a 7. Yeah, still a good start to this leg.
I want a 7 marked open. And here comes Paula.
Off to the races in this leg. Closing the 19s. Going to the transition on the 17s. As I mentioned previously, that lower side of the board, pretty easy for her to maneuver around.
We know Callie's capable in the 18s. Not going to get it done with 2. Does Paula go 18s here? You think she closed 17 first?
Oh, I close 17 first. Just get you that extra wedge and then attack. Yeah, perfect.
And the triples are flowing for Paula Murphy. The triples are flowing for Paula Murphy.
You saw Callie back there look to the sky, dart 2, just knowing, I know it's coming. I played Callie Robin. I played Paula so many times. She's going to pull out this great leg and make this 1-1, and now we're forced to a decider, and then it comes down to pressure situations.
They don't feel pressure.
Yo, come on.
They don't feel pressure. I feel pressure, and I'm here watching.
Callie
Let's
forced
do the bull.
Forced to the bull, especially with 2 on her plate already. Why not go ahead and attack, try to gather some points, as many as you can, try to get the lead.
Is that single bull, double bull? Nope, just 2. Hard to see from this angle.
Paula needing 1. And what a superb leg for her. Overall, you can see there a 4-7 in that one, a 3-6 for the match now. We'll go back to our diddle. Until Callie really staring it down. give that one to Callie as she barely best the diddle of Paula Murphy. 4 mark minimum.
I'd say the start for both of the girl, each leg has been huge. You got to start strong. Your opponent, no matter if it's Murphy or West, can come at you real quick with rains of triples. Opportunity right there for West to get past that 2 mark start, closes here, moves forward.
Yeah, Paula didn't really capitalize on that opportunity given to her by Callie. So as you can see, Callie elects to close on that first start just to keep Paula right there with her. Unless she pulls out another big round like she did the previous leg.
Paula only manages 3. Decisions here for Callie. Do I open the 18s or I keep Paula back by closing the 19? And is that the right decision?
We'll find out. Because Paula, what is she doing here? What? You confused by that?
Do me on the 17s? No.
She didn't have any, well, I guess attacking that and ended up getting the 17 at the end of the day on a 4 mark, but I figured she'd attack the points first there, being that she had the 19s open.
She'll attack the points now.
Just 2. I go
Triple
1 and take.
Dart 1, you can make a move.
I'd be tempted on that higher ground.
Moving.
But yeah,
She's not moving.
It's that chess, not checker strategy here when it comes to cricket. I mean, there's so many different strategic moves you can do. It's just where do you go and how do you want to play is, once again, just 3 from Paula. Is it a 32-point advantage? No, 22.
20.
Jesus.
22.
I'm all over the place this weekend, brother. Yeah.
There's that big triple.
So now she goes down, takes the 2 at the 19. That is in on the 1. Yeah. Perfect.
That's a big turn for West.
Now she's got that higher ground on the 18. She's taken the advantage away from Paula. Until she does that.
Paula wanted another 17. I think if Paula would have marked the second 17, she would have taken 1 at the 18.
I think if she would have got the triple, yeah, for sure. But I think she knows that she's fighting Paula on that upper hand. Granted, it's just 3 marks per triple, but it still can cause some issues down the road.
1 point advantage for Paula.
Again, thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. This is your finals of the singles cricket here at Which City. Share this around. Let your friends know. We got some appetizing matches coming your way. And this is just the start. Oh, only one. Only one. And Paula should go ahead and go for the 18s here. I think she is.
No, she'll move back down now.
Mm-hmm.
Pressure's mounting. Paula's got the lead. Got the 17s playing the 18s. West back 51 points. Has higher ground, but has to have a triple on dart 1. Ooh, those are odd angles.
Very odd. Tough to work your way into the middle for a triple. And she's going to only take 2 there.
Three easy darts needed.
Callie getting away possibly with one here. Oh, no. Just a single.
We've seen that too many times. You just thinking, I just need to do this, and I'll move to this.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate now. It's gone as Paula attacked early there. And then right back down to the 17. Wow, what a last. What a last.
That's a dagger shot on that trip 17.
I think it
16s or
is.
15s, this has to happen now.
You can save face on those numbers, but you've got to collect. She needs a 4 here. And only a single. You're now back against the wall here.
Paula Murphy, 4 on the 16s, 3 on the 15s. Running down the board. Callie West to the bull. Good shots from Paula Murphy.
She's looking to put this one away.
What of a turn of events in this chess match.
Murphy looking for the win. Murphy
That's it.
gets the win.
What a match.
Paula Murphy crowned your champion here in women's singles cricket as she beats the defending champion to take the title.
It was a very interesting match. West gets leg 1, Paula gets leg 2. Both of them kind of run on each other. We had a nice chess match between 18s and 17s. A little bit of mistakes on one side, the other side to capitalize, and then that dagger shot. 4 on the 16s, 3 on the 15s. And
Yeah.
Paula Murphy is now your champion.
Exactly. I mean, clutch darts from her. Let's give me my flyer here. Yeah, for a total prize fund on the first place of $300, $150 for second. But there's still some money up for grabs as ladies doubles 501 is taking place right now. You get your men's singles cricket underway. So we're going to continue on our coverage here. We're going to keep her coming as Mike French over there on the tournament desk is going to start calling some more matches over here. But before we do that, I just want to give a big shout-out to a tournament coming up. They asked me if I could do this, and I said, well, I'll help you. Why not? So 3rd annual Thomas Garski Memorial Dart Tournament up here October 11th through the 12th. So just a Friday, Saturday event. So, yeah, quick little action there. Why not? It's going to be in Westport, Massachusetts is what it looks like, is where some of those hotels are. Yeah, it's actually in Fall River, Mass. So right next door at the Liberal Dart Club. And they've got some good boards, too. I think they got 25 of them. So, yeah, go look at that flyer hosted by the Liberal Dart Club. Go check out their Facebook page, and I guarantee you they got some more information. Check that tournament out. But more coverage coming here shortly, folks. We're going to take a moment. I'm going to add in this Gino Florian interview, and we'll take a moment to listen to him here in just a moment once it's uploaded, and we'll continue on with the coverage. What do you say, Ryan?
I am ready to go.
Go home? You're already home. You can't do that.
Oh, wait. I'm home. I'm home.
Just kidding. All right, folks, stay with us. We'll be back momentarily. Here with Gino Florian, the Syracuse, I can't say native, you're a Buffalo native, but yeah. How's it going, bud?
Not bad. Just out here throwing darts, you know me. I travel anywhere I can to play darts when I have an open schedule, so.
Yeah, we're seeing you make your trek around the country here, whether it be ADO events or CDC events, so you're making that trek too. How do you think your game's at? Where do you think your game's at right now?
My game's climbing. It's the only reason I'm still doing this. I've been CDC tour card holder since 2016. Not many people realize that, but down here in the bottom of the top 32, usually just barely hanging onto my card. But my average climbing, I'm playing better matches, and lately my game has gotten a lot better, so I'm enjoying it. And that's about it. That's what it's about, is you got to enjoy the game. If you don't enjoy it, it becomes work. And nobody wants to work on the weekends. That's my view on it. I don't make my guys work on the weekends, so I don't like to work on the weekends. So I have fun with it.
Yeah, you got to have fun with it. I actually didn't know you were a tour card holder since 2016, so it just shows you've been there.
Oh, yeah.
It's just you're climbing still. You're taking that next step in stride.
Yep, absolutely. It's like every year it's a little better, my average goes up. And that's you can't look at where you place all the time. It's a lot of times you just look at your average. That's going to tell you how you're doing. The only problem with that is the pool's getting better quicker, I think. It's like every time there's a new guy comes up, he just, all right, who's this? You know, I remember when Adam Saveda made it to the CDC. He had to play in his first match. Played into the main event, and that's the highest ever been ranked in the CDC, and the seeded spot is 9th, and who do I get to play? Adam Saveda, first round, and he smokes me. Shot a mid-80, it didn't matter. He just killed me, but I had a blast. It was like, I started laughing. I was like, this guy's a phenomenal shot. And I got a buddy that lives down in Arizona that knows all them guys down there, so it's like, yeah.
I'm telling you, we're seeing it at the PDC level. Anybody can win there.
Oh, yeah.
We're starting to see it here in the U.S., really, where you're getting a really good crop of people coming up to the top, and maybe it could be anybody's game at the end of the day.
The averages are all up there. The matches, just to sit back and watch the matches is phenomenal. These guys are throwing mid-upper 90s in the hundreds. Hey, like I played Adam a couple weeks ago in Niagara Falls. He drops 102 on me. I shot at mid-90s and lost. Yeah. And it's like, I didn't play that bad, but hey, you know, but that's what it takes to get better. You have to play these guys that are better than you, and you got to keep grinding.
Where do you think your game's going to go in the next couple years here?
I don't know. It's getting better, so only time will tell. I'm throwing a lot more. I'm throwing better, so I'm enjoying it.
Just keep chugging, huh?
Yep, absolutely.
There you go. Well, Gino, thanks for talking to us here at the Witt City Open. We appreciate it. Good luck to you today.
No problem. Thanks.
Here at Cali West at the Witch City Open. Successful weekend for you already, Cali, winning your 7th World Cup appearance. How does that feel?
Well, mind-boggling, really. It's, I never in my wildest dreams could imagine I could have actually, won that honor 7 times in a row. It's unbelievable.
It's got to be up there internationally as most, I would have to assume. I mean, there's a couple that have been up. I think Dita probably, of course,
Sure.
on England. But
Yes, of
for
course.
American-wise, U.S.-wise, definitely
Yeah.
top of the rankings.
Yeah.
That's got to be quite the accomplishment.
Yeah, no, it's
All right, I hate to cut Callie off there, but I know their matchup is going to be quicker than that 5-minute interview. So we're going to have this one coming up here next. It looks like, well, look at that, a rematch. Paula Murphy, Callie West taking on each other, but this time there's partners included as Kim Pantai is going to partner up with Paula Murphy. Robin Curry will partner up with Callie West here in just a moment. So we'll let them take the last couple darts and we'll get underway. Alrighty, folks, hope you're ready. Here we go with another fantastic matchup. As we get the ladies up once again, it's going to be Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai taking on Robin Curry and Callie West. As this will be a little bit more fun and entertaining, I'm sure, as you can already hear the ladies laughing in the background.
I've never seen this Callie West or Paula Murphy. Can you tell me a little bit about them?
Get out of here. We just saw them. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Nah,
Here we go.
looking forward to it.
I was seeing that, looking at that bracket. I'm like, wow, our women's finals, we got to play each other in the first round of the doubles, or that's leg of 32. So
Yeah, it was kind of funny. Paula walked out there and just kind of laughed, and Paula's like, "Yeah, we saw it too." And I didn't want to tell her from before our match that we had.
USA Darts Productions giving you a little bit of deja vu.
Just a touch. As there we go. Looks like that. Sorry for that little arrow there.
Switching from cricket to 501, we've already seen what happens if you don't hit that double. It's always about that double at the end. Who will get there first, but who will check?
Just doing a little investigative work. For last year's event, actually a couple interesting names here. Kelly Tebald and Gail Payne won the event 2-1 over Andrea Taylor and Kim Provincial. So maybe not poster teams in our last year's event. I know Gail, actually a kind of a legend around these parts, apparently. So did see her in attendance this year, so wonder how things are going for her. But this is a second round matchup for this one, as they both had a bye in the round number one. And it'll be a little bit interesting because we will play catch up here. Because of the ladies having their final and so on and so forth. But we do already have some matches in the quarterfinal, as well as on our men's singles cricket side. We've kind of jumped out there, as Jason Dagnall has a match with Matthew Thompson in the quarterfinal, and then Aaron Wrench is waiting on an opponent in Ethan DeVera or Jim Long. You also have Tom Sawyer, Robbie Phillips, John Finnegan, Michael Riley, Steven St. Cyr, and is awaiting a matchup, it looks like. And then Alex Spellman taking on Mike Newbert. And that matchup for Steven is going to be Andy Kinder or Jeff Roy. I'm guessing playing a little catch-up from Kinder's finals berth.
Speaking of catch-up, Callie West and they've been able to close the gap.
Well, speaking of ketchup, you got any fries?
No.
Oh, darn it, man. I really wanted some.
I got that ham in the oven's about done. I just glazed it. Only manages two. Needs a third one to sit up for tops. She believe it. So tops plays tops here.
Ooh, falls short there. Gonna have to go to the double 10, and she collects the corner pocket there. That is a 1-0 advantage, as we'll take a look at Robin with some uncertainty there. The homeless guy, Jim Fitzsimmons, is the one on the chalk.
Homeless guy.
What? You've never heard me say that for him?
I've heard you say it.
Bro, he looks semi-homeless. I gotta tell you.
I just get laughing with you.
I'll have to show you. I'll have to show you, folks. There he is, right there. You can see him. He looks semi-homeless.
Well, I mean, just because the guy's got long hair and he's grown out his
No.
beard.
Yeah, I told him that last year, and now it's just stuck, and he continues to let me know it was funny. So I got to give him some stuff.
Maybe he's a really bad biker gang guy and you're in trouble next. Back to the match. 1-0 Curry and West taking on Pantai and Murphy. Not going to get it done with 45. West only opened up with 26. Curry looks to improve on that.
Not the best of starts for Callie and Robin. Jacob Worthy, how's it going, buddy? Yep, that is Ryan Mooneyham joining me on the mic from the comfort of his home in Springfield, Missouri. It's
I'm
an
actually
okay.
in the back.
It's an okay place.
I'm in the back room. The wife won't let me out. I've asked for something to drink, and she tells me no. I have to ask permission to use the restroom.
You're locked in the closet.
I'm locked in the closet.
That's good.
You know, it's funny because she did ask me, because when I told her I was going to call which city, she lightened up and she's like, "Are you flying?" I'm like, "No, I'm going to be here." And she just kind of like, "Oh."
She wanted you out of the house.
She wanted me out of the house.
She said, "Get lost, brother."
I did look at the airline tickets. They're only $932 out of Springfield.
Yeah, you sent that to me. I said, "Sure, bud. Sure, bud. You'll have better luck walking. Get them Reeboks going. Get them Reeboks going."
I could have rented a car and drove out there and back for that price.
Well, here we go. They need to find something here. 4:10 after. I mean, let's be honest. Both teams are not in a great position so far in this leg.
No, we're 12 darts in, and we just cracked the 100 mark. I mean, we're in the 350s, and we should be down around 2-something. So a little slow in the scoring.
Callie even elected to put on the hat. I got to get a little change of pace here.
Is that a Cardinals hat? Does that say St. Louis?
No, that definitely doesn't say St. Louis, brother, although you wish it did.
Kansas City. Nope.
That's a New York Mets hat, if I'm not mistaken.
You think that's Mets?
I don't know. Could be. I thought I saw orange in there.
Well, it actually delivered the 100. Here comes Paula Murphy. We're going to need to find her a hat to get her 100. 81 on the turn.
That's one thing I've never seen from Paul. I don't expect to either, a hat. She's not going to. But, yeah, we're going to have to get Callie a Kansas City hat, not no Cardinals hat. How about this? A Wichita Wind Surge hat. There you go. That's what we need.
No, we'll go Springfield Cardinals. 169 plays 282. Weston Curry up 1-0. Kim back on her heels. Only manages 6. Needs a triple.
And they have the advantage here now. I mean, although they're not at a checkout, they have the advantage with Pantai and Murphy back a good margin here.
'59 leaves 110. Needs 99 or better here. Not getting the scoring action they're wanting.
Yeah, you're doubles cricket champions just really struggling here on the 0-1 side of things. About to possibly go out in the last 32.
I figured she'd elect for the 16 area for that 72. Does grab the 24. Back on 241. Got to have a ton or better.
Little bit confusing. I think they're going to check the score here and make sure that we're right. Kind of notice maybe something would be off there, but it's not our job to go out there and be like, no, that's not the score. That's not the score.
So she threw the 20, the 18, and the trip 8.
Seeing here the attempt from Cali to take this match, and unfortunately outside, but they've got time on their side right now.
'83 on the turn. Sets the out. 32 needed. There it is.
She says, "Ooh, man." I love it. Well, unfortunately for Paula and Kim, they fall out of this event. We'll not be able to try to double dip on the doubles events now, as Robin Curry and Callie West will advance. So good news for them, as Callie gets the upper hand on Paula once again. All right, we're going to keep it going here with our coverage, as we're going to start rolling along here and find ourselves in the semis before we know it. So don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham will be right back with more action, as I may just flip it on over to a matchup here with Holly Young and Donna Lemieux is what I plan to do. So we'll do that. We'll turn on some tunes and keep you rolling with some more action. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back well, maybe, as Aaron just left. So they diddled it up, and then Aaron took a walk for a second. I think he may be getting a point or something.
Or a chalker.
Yeah, that's it. Yep, chalker. It's going to be Jeff Steinberg, I believe, that's going to come up and do some chalking. So kudos to Jeff for doing so. It just took me off guard. I was like, they just diddled. Where you going, Richie? Point to the scoreboard he was aiming for there. All right, well, let's get underway. Jim Long takes on Aaron Wrench here in this one. Of course, Jim, we all know what he is capable of. Been on that World Championship stage. Taking on Mr. Goodwrench.
Long out of the gate with 5. Wrench back with only 2. Jim Long, we know, can bang with the best of them.
Oh, yes, he can.
Put a lot of pressure on. Let's put a lot of pressure on Wrench now.
Yes, he can. And this is a top 8 quarterfinal matchup. So just want to go ahead and remind you of that one, or let you know of that one. As we do have one top 16 matchup just concluded, 2-1, Mike O'Reilly over John Finnegan. And then we hope you liked that little bit of dual coverage we were able to give you. I noticed that the board 41 and 39 was playing, so I figured I'd zoom out and try to give you something so where you could view both matches at the same time. And hope you liked that little splash of coverage, as those were 2 top 8 matches on the women's side of things that were called up before we were had the board clear. So
Long continues on, running down the board. Wrench has to work the 15s, does have a 5-point lead, but that's not much compared to the marks that Long has placed in front of him. Jim's not wasting any time. And that, my friends, is
there's
big
just
6 mark.
Yeah, just about it. Just about it.
Big 6 mark, and I just need a bull to take this first leg, shooting well over a 5. That's pretty impressive.
Oh, wow. Didn't notice that one, but I want to go ahead and say it because I didn't mention Leonard. Leonard, your defending champion, out in the 3rd round, losing to Mike Newbert in that one. So there goes a back-to-back champion in that one, although he has the back-to-back titles in the WDF Silver event.
Sometimes the darts are your friends, sometimes they're your worst enemy. Who knows what happened in that match? Maybe your opponent just hit lights out and there's nothing you could do.
Well, I know that he was going between sets, but between sets, I actually found out some more information about that. He was using conversions on one and then steel tips on the other, so he's kind of going back and forth just to get that front weight figured out. But right now, Matthew Thompson does beat Jason Dagnaw 2-0. He's your first into the semifinals here. The winner of this match will play him in the next round. Tom Sawyer, Mike O'Reilly just got called on board 30. Alex Spellman is in the quarterfinals waiting on Steven St. Cyr or Jeff Roy. And that's what we got left for you on that side.
Long battling back 152 to 172. Has the 19s. Wants to mark it 4. Well, I tell you what, you're in Wrench's position here. You need this leg. Stay out in front.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he does.
And I'm just hearing, Jim had a really tough task on his hands versus Ethan DeVera, both throwing 4 4s as Jim was just able to etch him out 2-1 in that matchup. And that kind of led him to this point here. So he's been throwing some impressive stuff overall.
Ooh, big move by Aaron Wrench. Gains the lead, drops out, takes away that 19. Jim continues to punish triples.
Wow. So just taking a look at the leaderboard right now, Jim averaged a 4.05 for the event. That's actually second. Ryan, guess who's number one?
Aaron Rich.
Nope. Alex Spellman with a 4.8.
Wow. Okay, now that's up there.
That's an up there average. That is
That's up there.
insane. Insane right there.
That's 2 triples a turn on a consistent basis.
Yeah,
5 mark,
yeah.
5 mark for sure. Because you got to remember the bull factor there at the end. And here comes more triples. And another 6 mark out of Jim Long.
Just nasty stuff. He's currently averaging a 5.2 for the match, and you can count. I said it earlier in the broadcast. It doesn't happen often. You're starting to see it more on the 5+, but it's still way tougher than a 15-darter in 501.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Way tougher.
I mean, Wrench is averaging 4-1 for the match. And he's behind. And he's down a leg.
Two for the
Long
win.
just needs 2.
He's going to get it. Oh. Wrench thought it was over.
Fly
You
off
see,
on the 7th.
he put his darts down. He thought that was game, set, match.
Ooh, double bull. Oh, he went for it.
He took that shot. You think maybe 15's first there to leave it? But either way, you've got to hit it.
I would have marked the 15s and then settled myself for the 17s just because I wanted to get rid of that easy house.
Mm-hmm.
34 scored.
Yeah.
Game shot.
What an impressive.
Nice shots from Aaron Wrench, though. Nice shots, buddy.
I said, darn it. But that's a 4.8 average. No, 4.8 for the match, 4.6 for the leg from Jim Long. That is some filthy stuff. And I would say it's the most impressive we've seen, but then you see that 4.8 event average for Alex, and you go, uh-oh, that's impressive. All righty, hold on, folks. We'll be back with another matchup here in just a second. I wonder if they're going to go ahead and give us Matthew Thompson, Jim Long, or how this is going to go. I don't know if we'll get a ladies matchup, but we'll figure out timing here, and we'll bring you something, I guarantee you, as we look to round out our coverage of the Which City Open here in Nashua, New Hampshire. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg dance you will ever see in your life. I can't stop. Double 12 and the 9 Dark King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 back going. Michael back going. Luke Humphries. The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
we're introducing the Classic Standard Blade 6, the dual core version, same as the lineup from the Blade 5. However, Winmore's come out with an entirely new model called the Triple Core. So the Triple Core is essentially the dual core dartboard with an added third layer of carbon fiber sisal in the back, creating literally the ultimate setup for durability. So not only are you paying for an even better longevity of the dartboard, but also enhanced graphics and functionality. All 3 dartboards have a hardened double bullseye and 25 segment to help with durability. So listen up, Americans, we need this because of our obsession with cricket. The most common problems we have with sisal dartboards is the bullseye segment wearing out or some issue with a wire. So let's just say we're not known for wearing out our doubles. All 3 dartboards come fitted with the 3 Rotolock wheels to help stabilize the board to any wall surface. But the adjustable wheels make your life so much easier because they allow you to rotate your board super quick and easy. You just loosen them, rotate, then tighten them again, then of course fix your numbering.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing level of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't state! Double 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is
Okay, welcome back here, folks. A doubles 501 matchup. Andrea Taylor and Asia Jalbert taking on Donna Lemieux and Holly Young here in this one. Getting Darren's better half in the mix. And by better, I mean extremely better half.
And that better half walks up there and goes 85 on the turn. And they marked it 81. They got to fix it.
Andrea goes, I'll fix it. Don't worry.
Hold on. I got this. Andrew's like, I got this.
I've done that a few times where you just go the opposite wedge instead by accident.
Taylor, 83 on the back.
She voices her frustration on the matter. It was a big sigh.
Animation to start. Yeah. Little animation to start us off.
Reminder, folks, we're coming down to the nitty gritty here. 6:15 local time. We've only got a few matches left, so make sure you tune in and enjoy the coverage here. As Aaron Rent says, stop putting me on the stream. I haven't won up there all weekend. Well, buddy, guess what? The weekend's over for you. Sorry.
But the weekend's not open for Holly Young, who bangs another 98.
That's perfect. Yeah, some good scores coming from her. Andrew's like, I got it. Just stop. As you can see, the ladies are having a little fun here in what will be their last event of the weekend.
Well, of course, back to Aaron Wrench. The amazing Jim Long was in the way of that man today. Woo.
Yeah, he's stepping up to do the chalking duties. Kudos, Aaron. Kudos, buddy. Andrea gives him a hug. I tell you what, the more I see Andrea, the more I really enjoy Andrea. She is just a hoot, man. She is a hoot, a character.
And she can throw pretty darn good darts, too.
Yeah, her other half is pretty good, too. I'll mention that. Her other half's pretty
I
cool.
didn't see that 180, but okay, it's 30. Who's the other half?
Her missus. Yeah, so I just wanted to just say that, you know. We can kind of leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. She's one that she's one that doesn't like to be put out there much. We'll just say that because she's got on to me before for it.
Understandable.
Oh yeah. Shoot, I tried to take a picture of Asia earlier, and she wouldn't even let me. I said, you can't smile. I don't got time for that. I said, baloney, smile. And she ran off. I haven't got an updated photo for her since she was like 14.
Will, you're scary.
I'm telling you, that's what it got to be. Just this. Don't trust the streamer dude who's trying to put your matches out there for the public. Beautiful stuff from Andrea here. 95 on the board. Pulls him down below a ton. 2-dart checkout range on 88. So does Donna have to hit this? She won't get the look.
Donna's last turn a ton. Needs to set up Holly.
Josh in the chat saying, are you streaming the remaining ladies' matches? Whatever comes our way, the tournament director kind of runs what we see here on the feed. So we don't pick and choose who comes to the feed, by the way. It's all tournament director. So I'm guessing we're getting a splish splash of the doubles as well as the remaining men's singles. So
and both teams have taken a look at that bull for the finish. Both have ended on 25. So all this work to be 25 versus 25. Taylor's first look at 25. It's always cool to get to call a Taylor match.
17 for double four.
I like that route better. That's my favorite route on 25.
But that is the harmful thing there. So I like to give myself multiple chances. I like the 9 double 8 route. I used to fancy the 5 route, but it's just not as successful for me, I've noticed. So to each their own.
I'm able to convert at least 4. Let's see what Asia does. She tries the 17 route.
Ooh, inside as well. So on the double
Game of
2
4.
now. And Holly collects.
Just like that. Holly Young, smack dab in the heart of the double. 1-0.
Andrea pounding her chest saying, that's on me. That's on me. That's what she's saying there. If you caught that. This is what I'm talking about from Andrea. She's just a character, man.
Got to have fun in this game.
Just a character.
And Asia's cool, calm, and collective to the board.
Yeah, I mean, Asia is one of those people too. Like the more I've watched, the more I've started to notice like how just nonchalant she is. She doesn't get up, she doesn't get down. She just remains like calm, cool, collected in her matches. She may give the eye roll from time to time. That's pretty much it.
$85 from Holly. Donna looks to meet her or best her. Just managed 60. Jalbert's last turn of 60. And just like that, I believe that's a big 140 for Asia Jalbert.
That's a good one. Forces Holly or Donna to really capitalize and fight back here. They hope to smother the competition with a 2-0.
We have the Ali Pally Wasp.
Something.
I don't know what it was. I didn't see no bug. Must have been a noise.
Solid
There's
time.
a 100.
Solid.
So 60-60 for Asia and Andrea. Then it's 140-100. Pushes them all the way to 141. Donna's got to work it here. Donna's no stranger.
Yep, she found a ton as well, but she's still outside looking in.
I can't tell. Is that 80?
I can't tell either. I think so.
How the heck is that a bust?
Should be 99.
99 on the turn. There we go.
Yeah.
$42 for Taylor.
There's some confusion going on here, I think.
I want to sit back and take a drink of my lemonade.
Sorry for the confusion here, folks. We're just as confused as you guys.
That would have been a good time for a field report from Jiminy Cricket, but I think he was asleep.
He gone. He long gone. We put him out outside.
You catch him again?
Yeah, oh yeah, I caught him again, and I put him way out there in the grass.
Poor guy just trying to do his work as a streamer. He got fired today.
And this is kind of one of those bogey, unfortunate situations for Andrea.
Sitting on 23 on that 19 turn.
So really interested to see what was being said out there, what was going on. I know Aaron even said, I'm not sure what's going on here, so I'm wondering if it was just a tablet issue or something.
Well, change the dynamics of this leg. 20 needed for Jalbert. There it is.
She gets it. 1-1 here.
1-1.
Jeff Roy, Alex Spellman just getting called. Winner will take on Tom Sawyer. Winner of that takes on Jim Long, who is already into the finals after a 2-0 victory over Matthew Thompson. They played that on board 43. I'm guessing it was between these two matches. Went ahead and said, ladies, go up, as they were probably ready first. We got a 1-1 score line for Kaylee Sheriff and Nicole Henshaw. Calici Chris and Sally Kelly. Hopefully we got those right on the names. If we didn't, it was Ryan Mooneyham.
Blame me. I butcher it every time.
I'm
always
just
my
kidding.
fault.
No, just kidding.
Forty-five out of Lemieux and Young. 85, 81, 60 out of Taylor. Way out in front, 275 to 366. He manages 41 on that turn. At 234, we'll be playing 366. Opportunity Donna here for 10 plus.
And that's one of those situations. I mentioned it earlier, where I'm always want to get to that checkout first, no matter what my opponent's at. So on that approach, I went 2019, and then bull there, just to try to square in that 64 for a 170.
Taylor manages 45. Lemieux only able to grab 41. Jalbert's first look at the out, 129. Does she go for it?
Only 59 on the board, so
point.
yeah, only 59 on the board, so no opportunity to really attack that there, but does set up the 70 for Andrea, and she's got a little time on her side. Just sets it up.
Andrea must like that double 10 because she was going to trying to go 50 for double 10. Lemieux 61.
Asia looking
Abs
to
80.
clean it up here.
Oh, and outside on the double 10. Holly Young at 141.
Double 10 for Andrea. Put this one to bed. And she does it just like that. And I think your assumption was right. After that first start pin on the double 10, she might like that number.
Well, because, on 70, that's a trip 10 shot for me. Some players like the 54 on the trip 18, but she went right to the bull.
Right. Okay, so here's what we've got left in our format. We said that Jeff Roy, Alex Spellman are taking on each other right now. Winner will play Tom Sawyer. Winner of that will play Jim Long in the final. So a little sporadic there on that front. Now we're going to go ahead and take a look on the women's side of things, and it does look like that match on 39 may have just got over, maybe not. I can't see anybody over there, so we'll see if that winner is crowned. And Angela Temeko, and I think that's Nalani Terrell, who was actually in the youth event yesterday in the finals, is her partner. So we're in an interesting point. We're quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals on both of our events still running. You want to hang with us, folks. We're going to end on a bang here with your finals coming up. Everybody, here we go with another semifinal matchup. This one's going to be from the women's 501 event once again. I was kind of hoping that we would get the men's matchup up here just to, because I know that's going to be an appetizing one between Tom and Alex. But what I assume that they will do is they will put that matchup on board 46, and we should be able to just at least give the overhead view. I know it's not the ideal look, but at this point in the event, I guarantee you they're just trying to make sure that this ends and they can shut down and everything. So they're pushing matches that are ready. That's what they're doing, and you can't blame them for doing so. Especially because, you can see Spellman and Jeff are still battling back there. I do not know a score line or anything about that on that match right now, but they could very well go another 10, 15 minutes, and that's 10 or 15 minutes without action, so you never know how this timing will work out. But here we go. Sally Kelly, Alika Chris taking on Angela Temeko and Nalani Terrell, we saw yesterday in the youth event. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham here. What do you say, Ryan?
Oh, I'm going to go ahead and apologize to Temeko and Terrell for name butchering. 65 on the turn.
Yeah, that's going to be directly from Ryan. He knows he's in trouble here. Buddy, I don't know why they let two people from the heart of the Midwest and in Missouri and Kansas do these jobs, because boy does.
Well, the problem is one of your guys is an Ozarkian, so our accent's a little thick. Anyways,
people say I got the accent, but I'm like, nah. What are you talking about? Yeah, there's a little one.
Mustang Sally scoring just 25, looks to grab a triple. Not going to happen this time. Does grab 26. Temeko 233.
Yeah, it does look like we've got a 1-0 scoreline to Spellman back there, although Jeff's looking promising for this leg. So, yeah, like I was saying, it could take 5-10 minutes. You never know, and by that time, maybe this match is over with. So this is your other semifinal. I haven't mentioned that. The team of Asia Jalbert and Andrea Taylor awaiting in the finals.
.71 on the turn. Leagues 122. Mustang Sally trying to get below the out range. Only scored 10. She will do it that time, scoring 67. 122 plays 123. Here we go. Chris should start on the 19.
Yes, for no doubt about it. She should start on those 19s. She knows it. Up to the 104, so 54.
.69. What do you like on 69? 33 or 45?
Actually, you usually go 57, admittedly.
For the 19, leaves the 20.
Mm-hmm.
Or leaves the 50.
Yeah.
See, either way, you can end on the bull or you can end on tops if you played it right. I like the 39 shot or the 33 shot, but I know a lot of people that will play the 45.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm also a guy that'll kind of change it up a little bit. So, I may go 19, and if I hit the 57, great. But if I hit the single 19, I got 50 remaining, and you know what I do from there? I go 14s.
18 for double 16?
14s.
Oh.
Because if you hit a triple 14, you got 42. That leaves double 4. If you hit a single, you got 36, and they're the same. They're just right next to each other. And your possibilities of busting there are slim to none. You know what I'm saying? Because any of those triples are fine. That triple 18, on the other hand, rut-row, you know?
Chris still 16 route. Needs another one. Oh, she pulls it underneath.
Just talking it over with her teammate here, Sally. Making sure they know what they want to achieve here.
.37 on the turn. 32 needed. Nalani. I said it right. Nalani, 32.
Nalani of Texas, so you may see her from time to time, actually.
If I can ever talk you to run down there with me,
Whew.
when are you going to have time? Kelly for 2. There it is. 32 scored.
Capitalizes and grabs it. Wow. Spellman gonna escape here, it looks like. Yeah, he does. Wow. Spellman capitalizes and makes it 2-0, and he was on the depths there of 1-1, no doubt about it, but captures it. So Alex Spellman advances to the semifinal match with Tom Sawyer.
Rough start for both teams. Leg 2, this ladies doubles semifinals. 501 doubles.
Just communicating with our tournament director here.
Slow starts for both teams. 437 plays 479 after that nice first leg that the both teams produced. Sally Kelly looking to get started. Does grab 58. Go right back at it with 81. Back in those triples.
Not a bad 81 there. We'll say Angela making the trek around the country playing in these events, making sure she's doing her effort and supporting the game and bettering herself, but she's also, learning as she goes, as what tournaments can do better or what she could do better as a tournament organizer and so on and so forth. It's not a bad shot from Milani. 84.
272 plays 380. Kelly. Looks like she did grab 81. I can't tell. Yep, she got the 81. Right on their heels. Temecco not going to be happy with 21. Chris back at 299.
Oh my gosh, Nalani and Angela dancing there.
They're trying to get the energy up. You get a little serious, you lose that energy. They're getting their energy going. Get loose. Get them shoulders going. Let's score, ladies. Just managed 45. Better than the previous two turns. 201 plays 234. Chris collects on 60.
Well, he knows she's got to provide here and get him to a checkout. I think 25 there. What do you think there, Ryan? 25.
Yeah, I was thinking the 25 too, but
I mean,
could be
she's young. I mean, she's learning. We'll just, we'll leave it at that. 25 on 185 to try to set up the 170, and we'll just say that, although it's a tough out, you never know. You never know.
no, you've always got to put yourself in a position, and I think a lot of players in the inexperience level coming in forget about that 25-point or the 50-point bowl. They think of the 19s or the 20s. The bullseye, 25 points. You square up a lot of numbers with it.
Mm-hmm. This is some tight-knit stuff here.
28 scored. She left 74, tried 42 to leave 32, unable to do it. Does leave 63. D'Amico back at 137. Not going to go this round. Working to set up her partner.
So 63 needed for Chris. Okay, she's got 26 there. 37 remaining. So 532 for the win.
Oh, just pulled it underneath. She could have stayed there for 24. She chose the 5 for the 32. Not a bad hit on the double 13. Just had to make a quick decision on where to go.
Mm-hmm.
Leaving 82.
Yeah, 42.
Go 42 or the double bowl.
Yeah, either one. You see here, just making sure they understand where they want to go here. So
71 left, chooses the trip 19.
Sally 432 here, and right away
Game shot.
gathers it. Well, there you go. Sally Kelly, Chris are gonna play for the finals here in just a moment. As Andrea Taylor and Asia Jalbert await, I'm sure they're gonna come right up, but I do want to go ahead and at least try to give you some of this match. They did call it on 42, so it is unfortunate But I mean, it makes sense. You can't put him on 46 because then you want to reserve your final spot and leave a little space. But you're danged if you do, danged if you don't. We're not going to please everybody, but we're going to try here. So that's what we're going to do. And I'm going to go ahead and zoom out on our board camera and see if we can go ahead and at least give you some of this matchup with Tom Sawyer and Alex Spellman here. So let me cut on over. There you go. Let me find the match on Dart Connect. Post that cricket scoreboard there, and we'll let you enjoy the match, and maybe I'll just do that one instead so it's a little bit out of the way. And I'll keep an eye on this finals area, and we'll swap it on over once we can. Like I said, it is unfortunate we're not getting the full feed here, but hey, we got to make do with what we got. We're guaranteed we're going to get that final of both, and I'm guaranteed it'll be an epic one with Jim Long throwing the way he has tonight, or today. We'll be right back. Alrighty, welcome everyone. Here we go once again. Another final at the Witch City Open. And this one's going to be from Ladies 501. It's going to be Sally Kelly and Calica Chris versus Andrea Taylor and Asia Jalbert here in this one. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham on the call. This is it. This is all the marbles here on the weekend's coverage. The last event. Who's going to pull off the dub?
Right now, you got Asia Jalbert and Taylor out 85-82 on the score lines. 60 opening for Kelly. Chris is going to have to capitalize with a triple here. Only manages 45. So the heavy hitters of Jalbert and Taylor are a tall task to take down.
Just to confirm for those that are watching, we will have that men's finals coming your way here next. Jim Long awaits in the finals on Tom Sawyer or Alex Spellman. It looks like Spellman just put that one away 2-0. So we do apologize. We couldn't give you the full stream of that one. We totally understand the circumstances as this is the last event. So did you sneak that last one in there? She did.
Sure did. 198 plays 389. Chris and Kelly well back. Chris does grab an 81. Asia looks to set up her partner. Another 80 on the score. She can blast that triple 20 with the best of them.
I'm telling you, man, it's stupid the amount of talent she's got. I mean, just super relaxed. Like I said, no up or down emotions. Smooth release, smooth throw. Check it. Just check. She's got all the check marks, man. Now she just needs to start capitalizing on titles, which she's already done this year. I think she won Syracuse Open, if I'm not mistaken, as well as, was it Port City after that, I believe? So she really put in some good wins already on the year, and they're just combining. She won that DPFL women's title.
Unable to check tops, leaves 20. And we know Taylor loves double 10.
I love that, Sally's out and about playing this weekend too, because, this is kind of her local area per se, but she's one that helps out on that CDC front. Probably a chalker is where you see her at. And a good one at that.
Oh, pulls to the 5. 15 leaves 5.
Very difficult dart there.
Doesn't say double 1 for the Madhouse.
Sally to steal it away here. Oh, got to go down to the 15s now.
Oh, just missed on dart 2 to leave tops. Doesn't manage to set up. Leaves 53. Taylor for Madhouse.
That's a good marker. A wobbly shaft, though. Saw that one. I was like, whoa.
A little bit of a tighten on the back end, just a little bit there. She's doing it. 13 needed. Pulls to the 6.
Oh,
pulled that 14.
Yeah, she needed 7 or 19 there. Instead, it leaves her at a score of 33.
1 or 17. I like the 17 route.
Oh, and she hits another 14. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Double 1 doesn't go. 19 from a Sting Sally.
and right into the
single
fat
out
one.
game. No, wait. Nope. No single out.
No single out. Not here. Wow.
They don't call it Madhouse for nothing.
It sure is tricky. And there's a 9,
There's a
so
9.
double 5. Now what do you
Oh,
do?
why
You
not just throw the
wa-
3?
yeah, one or
Throw
3
the
there.
3. Let's play a game of Madhouse. Jalbert.
Oh my! The last few times she's come up to the board, she's done that. Just one of those
Sally Kelly
legs.
not going to connect.
One of those legs. Finally, she clicks and it connects. So, Andrea Taylor, Asia Jalbert get the lead, and Asia's just grinning over there like, I guess it gets the job done. You got to
Hey,
think,
a
though.
W is a W. I don't care how you do it.
You got to think, though, at the end of right now where they're at in this point. I mean, they've been playing for 3 days. Added, they had that round robin into knockout on Friday, so that's a lot of darts on the weekend. Yeah, there's a good one. Capitalize on a 85 here. Of course, one of that last one at least follow in and grab the ton, but
Chris grabbed 66. Jalbert's last turn was 60.
they got that advantage, with the start here. And so far, no real fight back from Sally or her partner.
Not going to
So
manage it with 30. Taylor at 296.
kind of chopping at the tree. 140 point plus advantage for them.
Oh, tough to see that happen. You don't ever want to see a dart fall out. $196 plays 375. Kelly way back.
Yeah, this is just looking more and more in favor of Andrea and Asia here as one good round will put them in quality checkout opportunity. And that's only 41, so expecting maybe at least an 80 plus there to pull them down to a reasonable 3-darter, 2-darter.
81 grab by Chris. Showing some signs to get there, but Jalbert's out in front, 155.
Oh, gorgeous 139. Unfortunately, for Kelly and Chris here, did your time just run out? That's what I wonder. As Andrea sets up for double 8. Inside. And
Headshot.
yes, that is the title, as Andrea Taylor and Asia Jalbert get the job done over Chris and Kelly for the win. You know, though, on the opposing side, they made a great valiant run to get to this point. I know they bested Callie West as well as Robin Curry. Had some really good battles there in order to win. So kudos to them. I'm going to run out there real quick. I need to grab a couple photos, Ryan, and then we'll get underway with our men's finals, folks. Don't go anywhere. That one's going to be an exciting one as Jim Long takes on Alex Spellman. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get underway with another matchup. Our final matchup of the 2024 Which City Open. William Stewart, alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. And here we go. Jim Long takes on Alex Spellman in the finals of the men's singles cricket event.
The tale of the tide for these two, both 4 pluses all day.
Oh, yeah.
4 pluses, not just 4 pluses. And we've seen both of them just run their opponents down. Now these two Titans are together. Let's see who's going to be the supreme champion of the Which City Open singles cricket.
Yeah, I mean, top 2 in averages here. Number 1 is Alex Spellman with a 4.55. Number 2 is Jim Long with a 4.23. Overall, that is very, very impressive. I'll tell you what's even more impressive is the fact that Jim holds a 4.23 and doesn't have a 9 mark.
That is solid scoring of 6 and 7s all the way around the board. You know, triple move, triple move, grabbing a single. Didn't ever need that big 9 to run. But speaking of 9s, not going to happen there. But a nice 7 out of Spellman.
Yeah, I really thought that one was going to go there. He has 3 so far for the day. But I bet we'll have a few here in this one. I can only imagine.
5 on the turn. Is that going to hurt? Spellman unable to capitalize with the first 2. Only manages 3. The end of the weekend finale.
As you can see, the hall's starting to get cleaned in the background. They've got F1 pit crews in the background because let me tell you what, they are already done with the banquet halls in the side room, the other playing area. Already got that set up for an event tomorrow here at the hotel.
Only person left be Will Stewart and USA Darts Productions.
Afraid so. Wanted a little bit more there for Jim. He gives
Missed on that
Alex
16. Yep.
Yeah, he gave Alex just a sniff of a chance there. If Alex could have capitalized on a 48 right off the bat, I don't know if he would have taken the look, but he could have at closing the 20s and closing the 17s.
Long doesn't move there. Grabs 4 more on the 20s. Opportunity here for Spellman if the first trip falls. Long wants to mark that trip 20. He is not afraid to play close.
No, he is not. And what a close match this is. 4-3, 4-6. Needs a triple. Cannot find it. So Jim looking immediately at those 15s. Closes first dart. Onto the Bulls.
Spellman heavy on the Bulls needed here. Got 2. Needs at least 2 more. Does get it closed. 2 to win.
There it is. And
4.2 plays 4.2.
And you see no hesitation at all from Alex stepping up and just diddling. I think it won a little bit of hesitation after that one, but that's the professional value of these two players. They just, all right, on to the next leg.
Jim Long last match opened up at least 4. Only manages 1 this time. Opportunity for Spellman to really take charge. He will not move. It's a big 7 to start.
Spellman has the advantage now and attacks those 19s over to the 17s before going back up. Yeah, great shot.
Spellman's not afraid to put that point board up there.
Not at all. And he kind of should in his position here. Down 1. Needing to make it 1-1 in order to force that last leg decider. As it is a quick format, only race to 2 legs, so really deadly in that aspect. Beautiful.
Deadly, deadly, deadly. 6 mark moving. Long to the Bulls. Got a long ways to go on this leg. He does have a 1-0 advantage in the match.
And look at that from, Jim, just foregoing the 16s, 15s, going right at the bull, using that LG Litter Gates approach where that 50 segment is worth more than the trip 16 and trip 15. And he's making use of it here, Ryan. Great ton.
That looks to turn 100 right there. Spellman looks to close the 15s and point. Oh, he's going to close the bull now.
How about this from Jim?
I was going to say, he closes that 20 there. Boy, that could change some dynamics, but Spellman's been red hot on that trip 20. Oh, he's got to have to triple it. Opportunity to take the game right here.
Boy, is he making this interesting here, isn't he?
Oh, boy, he's got me on the edge of my seat.
There we go. Spellman needs a triple on the 15s, and bang, gets it. We're tied up 1-1.
Last leg from Spellman, 4.7, as you can see on your screen.
Ooh.
Incredible.
Yep, asked to pull it. I think that was a significant block, but almost dang near puts it in the same hole there.
He pulled it out.
I believe that will go to Jim.
Looks like Jim.
Yep,
Yeah.
just barely. Just barely is just enough. And this one is Jim will take a quick swig and get back to work here in our last leg.
Well, this is it for Witch City, folks. Here we go.
$500 on the line for first. $250 on the line for second. And he starts off with a 7. And great recovery from Spellman to sneak that third in there.
Jim's no stranger to playing close. Doesn't get it to go in the first 2. Back to the 20s. Oh, and he probably rushed up to the top and pulled it. Spellman didn't even move.
All eyes on those 19s there. Jim looking to give it right back to him. It's a quality 7.
Looks to make his move now. Just underneath.
Back in it again is Long. He's thinking about it. Yep, makes that
makes the
transition.
Maybe he should have transitioned with Dart 2 to take 2 fats. I don't know. Spellman's been heavy on that 19s. I see Jim closing at 19 right now.
He's going to attack the 18s and open up a wedge first. I mean, he's kind of in a spot here down by 5 and now has to stay and only capitalizes on 2. My goodness. Unfortunate round for him, and look at Spellman right into it and holds on it too. Wow.
Oh, wow. That's another big 7 out of Spellman. Forcing Jim down to the 17s. Only manages 5. Where they're taking shots at each other. Big shot out of Spellman. Another on the trip 19.
7 after 7 after 7 is what we're getting treated to here. And that's a toughie from Jim, and that's going to put him well behind if Spellman collects to close this number. And yeah, I get it. The 19s and the 18s, only 1 point or 1 mark needed on those, but you're down by a ton as well. So really gotta collect a 9 here.
As I say, he has to turn 9 on the 15s to be close, not to be in the lead, to be close.
He did sneak a 7, but yeah, you see there's still a 40-point differential.
It'll take all 3 to close. He's going to close the 19s and 18s and make this a bull race. Spellman needs 3. Jim needs 4.
Jim's hoping for a miss here, and there's the first one. But he gets the big double. And there it is.
Beautiful match, gentlemen. Beautiful match. 4.1 to 4.6. Spellman is your Which City Singles champion in cricket.
Wow, what a fantastic little battle we had there between those guys. Overall, it was a 4-6 for the match for Spellman and a 4-1 for Jim Long. Pretty almost even with their averages for the event. So spectacular stuff, folks. I'm just going to pump out there for a quick word here. 1 second, folks. I'm going to tell them, don't worry about photos from my front, but we'll just leave it as is. They already know better. I got enough CDC photos for them. Well, that's going to do it for us, folks, from the Which City Open. Man, what a fantastic event once again from the Minuteman Dart League, huh, Ryan?
Excellent. Excellent coverages. Excellent matches. Beautiful, beautiful darts thrown today. The player pool was just incredible for those guys to compete against. It was a good day. It was a good day.
It really was. It really was. So, folks, that's going to do it for us here at the Which City Open. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Coming up to you next on our coverage, we're going to have the Filthy Assassin Throwdown Finale. That's going to be coming your way in September the 26th and 29th. So not too far away, about a couple weeks out. And then right after that, we're going to head to the Tournament of Champions in Kansas City for a whopping $2.3 million in payouts. That is incredible, isn't it?
I'll be on site for that one with you, Will. We're going to call some crazy matches there.
We definitely will. And one last word, folks, a little reminder, there's a event up here in October if you want to attend. It's going to be hosted at the Liberal Dart Club, October 11th and 12th. So just a Friday, Saturday event. $5,605 up for grabs. Definitely look into that at the Liberal Dart Club Facebook. Guarantee you're not going to want to miss out on that one. All righty, thanks for joining us, folks. We appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. Good night.